You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 69 degrees. Going to be 81 this morning. It was humid as a bitch yesterday.
Yeah. Then we had that big old storm.
So I was inside for the big old storm.
Me too.
I didn't get any of the big old storm. Kimmy.
You weren't outside.
We are crushing it so far this way. I was inside for the rain. Hope you weren't outside for the rain. Going to be warm today. Probably warm tomorrow. But you know what?
What's
Yes,
that?
we got the storm. That's what you're going to ask.
Kimmy, we needed it.
Oh,
We
yeah.
did.
Oh,
We
yeah,
needed
yeah.
it.
Yeah, absolutely. And luckily, the storm came later in the day because there was a major event happening in our area yesterday.
Wait, in the morning?
Midday.
What the hell are they doing?
Well, you're dressed for the occasion. I can't believe you didn't go.
What does that mean?
Yeah, you are.
What's wrong with my outfit?
Based on all the interviews I saw during this event,
It's a standard working
you would
man's
fit
outfit.
right in.
Yeah, no, if you're working on tiny locomotives in your basement. The country's biggest steam engine railroad train made its way through Letchworth Park yesterday.
Did you see what kind of a show they put on?
What do you
What do you
mean?
They stopped it.
Oh, they
Oh,
did?
they
I didn't see
did?
they
Oh, yeah.
stopped it.
So they got it right out over the
Oh.
bridge, and then they stopped it, I guess. So everybody was like, could take pictures of it.
Wow. It
So-
was funny seeing people cheer for it.
They were applauding the train.
But you should.
Why?
It's an American locomotive. That's what they built this country.
That apparently has time to just stop whenever it wants to.
Well, I don't think it's on a mission.
Well, it is on a mission. It's on a mission to spread joy for all Americans. And now
And coal pollution. Does it run on? It must run on coal. Like, is there guys shoveling back there?
Okay, well, can we not start with the old man train stuff right
Hold on,
away?
let's see.
Right away. Does it run on coal? I heard it runs on
Well, that
coal.
might be a
I
lost
mean, if
art,
you were there, you
shoveling
could
coal.
have. If you were there, you could have asked anybody in that crowd, and they would have known the answer.
All right, if it works on shoveling coal, now I'm depressed that there are like men that are still employed by shoveling coal into an engine of a
Hey, at
train.
least you still got work.
You're going to die. That's got to be the least healthy job in America.
Yeah, probably.
Right?
Well, maybe the guy that got you to coal, maybe that was the worst.
All right, so the Union Pacific,
Yeah.
4014, it's the big boy. It's been the big event all
Yeah.
week in Rochester. Was set to arrive in Silver Springs, Wyoming County at 11:45 and then leave at noon. It did not stop at Letchworth, but thousands of people
Oh, yeah.
made the trek out to Letchworth to the point that Letchworth, for the week leading up to it, had to do like specific different things to handle the giant crowds they were
It
expecting.
had to be a sea of gray.
Bro, everybody looked just like you.
Yeah.
Just like you.
Cool. Hip people.
in
All
fact,
the hipsters.
There was not a folding chair available for sale in all in like 60 miles surrounding Letchworth. All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
They did a lot of interviews with
They
people.
did. They did.
With the
Yeah,
train.
what'd they say?
Well, I mean, what do you mean they say? Trains are cool. I like trains. I like it, the train.
You said there's something wrong with their jaw.
Well, yeah, because all the coal that got in their throat. I like it, the train. And you were watching the interview with the train enthusiast.
Yeah.
Right. And, because older men, it seems, pick a lane.
Yes.
What
And they
vehicle?
stick to it hard.
Yeah.
That's their thing.
That they obsess over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you had a question that popped in your head.
Yeah,
while you
because
watched.
I was looking at that crowd, and then I'm picturing, the crowds that show up to other similar events, like whether it's the air show or
Mm-hmm.
like some unique planes coming to
Warplane
town,
Museum
Yeah.
show.
or
Warplane Museum show.
Old-timey baseball game.
or a car show,
Okay, all
or a boat show, or there's a big boat in the
Oh,
port.
yeah.
Somebody's got to go look at it. I was wondering, like, if you're stuck in any of those crowds,
Yeah.
who's gonna be the most annoying?
Of
Like,
the
who
men?
is which crowd do you least want to hang out with?
All right, so let's narrow it down to 3 just to keep it straight.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Who is the most annoying of those groups of people? The plane people, the train people, or the boat people? 252 WCMF.
You're missing one.
Who am I missing?
The classic car hot rod.
Okay, all right, so
people.
hot rods. Of the
Okay.
4.
Yeah.
Hot rod people, plane people, train people, boat people. The most annoying to you, Tommy, is?
The car guy.
Okay.
Because every guy has an opinion about a car, period. And they want to tell you the car, even if they don't own a cool car,
Uh-huh.
they want to tell you about the guy they knew that owned a cool car.
Here's the only reason why Tommy picked car.
Right.
Because he's thinking of somebody specific.
No. Well, he
Oh.
may be. No. It's the only one of the 4 that he's not super into. He loves trains. He loves planes.
Yeah.
He loves yachts. He don't really care about cars. So that guy's annoying. What a dork.
But I-
Well,
But
we
think
also
with the-
know you and I personally know 2 car guys
Mm-hmm.
That's all they do all summer is post. They have car clubs that they hang out with.
Yeah, I hear you. You took pictures in front of other people's boats.
I also took cars too. Yes, I do. I do boats.
Okay.
I do boats.
I do boats.
But with a classic car though, even if that person's annoying, I can appreciate the car. Like, oh, that's a cool car. I can't look at a train and be like, that's a cool train.
It is a cool train.
It looks like every other train.
It does not. It goes way back in time.
Okay.
No, it was actually yesterday around noon.
Well, before that,
Yeah.
when it was like brand new out of the train store.
Like I can look at a boat and think that's an impressive boat. I don't know what an impressive train or plane is.
Wait, you get what? You don't know what an impressive plane looks like?
I mean, it looks old. I don't know if it's impressive.
I don't know what this. I'm stunned.
No, I'm
Like, and then I'm going to have to hear the
Yeah, you
history
can't
of the
really-
plane or the train, and I don't really want to hear the history of the
I hate
plane or the
aviation.
train.
By the way,
I don't like to fly.
Kelly writes us on Instagram. You asked if it still ran on coal. They have converted the train to diesel, according to Kelly.
Oh.
Yeah,
Kind
so
of phoning it in there a little bit, buddy.
pretty expensive to run right now. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I'll tell you.
Not worth the upkeep, according.
No.
No, Kimmy's 100% right. Trained people are the most annoying people, and I don't mean that in a you shouldn't be trained people. What I mean is I don't want to hear about your stupid train thoughts. I don't want to hear about your train thoughts. Like, because here's the thing. Of all four of those things, you're right. None of the people that are into those can keep it to themselves. When that
It's usually the same guy. Type of
You
guy.
think?
It's the same type of guy. I mean,
I kind of always thought like you were into one, really into one.
No, what he means is like
it's
whether,
the same personality.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Like you're gonna hear the same things about train, plane, boat, or car from that person who's in.
He's a slow talking know-it-all. It'll take him a while to get to that point.
100%. He's gonna go off on like 5 deviations of the train, plane,
Yes.
boat, or car story while he's telling.
And I would also guess trained people are the most likely to have miniature versions of their favorite things.
Let's not jump the gun on that one.
You don't think?
No, because
But like,
model train guy.
Model train.
okay,
If you do model trains, then you're into trains for sure.
You're vastly underestimating the amount of model plane and what's the one?
Yeah, but the model
Like
planes.
No, where they fly the planes themselves.
Oh, radio
Oh.
control.
RC planes.
I don't see a lot of those though. Do you?
Okay, I'm telling
We
you.
call
right,
that the RC crowd.
I'm telling you right now, and the phone number is 252 WCMF.
So I think like drones took that over,
Kimmy, both of my grandfathers were into the plane building.
and they like flew their
Yes.
own little planes.
So, yeah,
The
look-
one
all right,
flew
I
in
stand
Korea.
corrected.
one flew in Korea.
He was a fighter pilot.
Well-
Get the guy a break.
Okay, well, I don't know why you're yelling. Yeah, it seems like a pretty big step down, doesn't it?
Well, they don't let you take the planes home.
Well, unless you're creative about it.
Yeah.
All the stuff we found
At
in
least take the machine guns off.
No, like, so there's an airfield in Brockport somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still there. But, like, I would go there.
Oh, for a radio control.
Yeah, for the radio-controlled planes.
They have like a landing strip.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, like, both of my grandfathers at different times would take me to this thing, and it was always slam full of guys. Like, there was, like, a line to take off. Like,
Wait, it was like Kennedy?
Yeah. At one point, it got so busy, they put a Cinnabon in it. We're waiting. Like, 2-hour layover in Brockport. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Big Boy, Union Pacific, 4014. Made its way through Letchworth yesterday. Thousands of people came out to watch the train slowly move and then stop on the bridge. They gave the train a round of applause.
Yes.
And then every news station got stuck there for 4 hours interviewing 3 different men. Oh, talk about the train. What you don't realize about
Oh, they all talk like that. They can't open their mouth very much.
Well, it's diesel fumes.
No, that's what it is.
Walter's on CMF. Hey, Walter, how are you, buddy?
Every Walter was there yesterday.
Hey, now it's over in Warsaw because I delivered over there yesterday morning. I thought, man, it's just right there. Might as well go to the track and check the train coming by.
Hey, Walter, were you the one that sent me the picture of it yesterday?
Yeah, I did. That was me. Yeah, yeah. See how close I was.
No, Walter was way into it, man. I'm getting DMs from Walter on my
wow.
Instagram. Yeah, getting to hear all about trades, son. All right, Walter, on a scale of 1 to 10, can you describe what you were feeling experience-wise when that train...
I gotta say 10 because being that close to something like this, it's it's just spectacular sight. And one thing I noticed too, because what I did was I put a couple coins on the rail. And he had some other people do the same thing, too, after they see me doing it. And then after the train went by, people are, like, scrounging around trying to look for the coin because as soon as the train went by, it flew off,
Sure.
Yeah, so if you get a lot of people in one spot, like over 100 or something, you got about 50 people putting coins on there, and now they got scrounged around looking for it.
Now
And
it's
it
like,
looked like something out of Walking Dead.
and how about, out there, they lost $7.
But Walter got his train boner.
Yes, yeah, man, you're right about that. Yep.
Well,
It was whistling when it came by.
Walter, I'm glad you got to experience your big old train.
Better
buddy.
than Viagra, son.
Thanks, Walter. Have a good rest of the day.
I will. Thank you. Bye-bye.
There goes
So
Walter.
he's seriously saying that people were putting coins on the track so they could smooth them out and get it so they're all like Play-Doh.
All right, quick sidebar.
Yeah.
I thought that could derail trains.
No.
That's what I was told
Oh.
when I was
Bro,
7.
you think a penny's taking down
I
a
don't know.
50-ton locomotive?
I feel like they would tell you not to do that.
Yeah,
when I
Yeah.
was 7
No.
years old and we were down
Yeah,
by the
kids
train
do that
tracks,
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my buddy said if you put a penny on the track, it will derail the train.
Well, that was you
And
just
I
did
don't
that to
know
take
why-
kids off the railroad.
I don't know why Chris Sterling would have lied to me at 7 years old.
He's a lying little
No,
prick.
it
is what
cannot
is.
derail a train.
He was an
Of course
honest
not.
But, okay, I would argue that flying metal could probably be dangerous.
That does seem dangerous in terms of like standing around.
Yeah, sure.
that penny on the track.
I don't know. Like I don't want to take away anyone's joy. I
But
don't.
here we go.
Well, no,
oh, we are.
I got sad watching the whole thing yesterday.
Why?
Well, just because
That's what retirement is.
you got nothing better to do. You got nothing better to do than sit around for an hour and
No.
you clap for a train. You clap for a
But
train.
let's say you're 74 years old.
No, okay.
What are you gonna do?
I think you should either.
Your
be
wife don't
s-
want you. She don't want you. She's just hoping you go before her, so she can get 5 years of peace and quiet in the house, and she can put everything back where she wants it. That's all she's doing.
I think when it comes to trains, you should either be over the age of 75 or under the age of 12.
That's what it is.
And no in between.
All
That's
right.
what it is. Because the amount of men my age I saw clapping
Wait,
for the train.
your
Yes,
age?
Yes.
That's sad.
Bro, I follow everybody that follows me back on Instagram just to get a feel of what's going on around here.
Yeah.
And I'm going through my Instagram yesterday, and dudes my age are just freaking out over this train. And I'm trying to figure out like what went wrong.
So like between 35 and 45.
I would say between 30 and 45.
Yeah,
Well,
you
were they
should not
bringing
be.
were they bringing their kids?
No,
maybe no,
no,
just
no,
going solo.
Nope, just take it. If the kids were there, they
All
did
right.
not make the
All
photos
right.
and videos. I'll tell you that. They weren't there for the kids.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like it's romantic. I get the idea behind it. I just
Well, I get jealous of people that like to sit and do that for periods of time. Don't you?
No.
I am jealous.
no
Jealous.
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 Well, can I? Is that where you put that on your hot dog?
Won't be delicious.
Jealous.
Jealousy.
Ketchup, mustard, and jealous.
Jealous.
No, I'm not. Like I get. The
Like any guys that can do those type of activities and be happy, that's a gift.
I get the jealousy of golfers, even though I hate golf.
Me too.
Because you're out and doing something on a beautiful day, right?
Hey, and you're socializing, which I also can't do.
I get the jealousy of guys that are into classic cars because most guys that are into classic cars have a skill where they can like fix that
Yeah.
stuff. Like I don't have that. Right?
Right.
I'm not jealous of a folding chair on a lawn watching a train go by. None.
Yeah, but if the guy's happy, God bless
No,
him.
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to take away your happiness. I just see this yesterday.
I
and I'm
don't
like,
get it. You sad.
We got nothing
you
better to
sad
do.
old man.
No, I just find it funny. Like the same guys that are like nobody wants to work anymore have 4 hours in the middle of a Thursday to go look at a train.
Oh, you mean the guys your age?
I'm just
Well,
saying.
those guys are sad.
No, I'm just saying. Like the deck needs sweeping.
Deck needs a sweeping.
Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He writes, how is this different than spending 4 hours at a sporting event? That's fun.
You're
That's
also
not
you're
a
also
big trade.
It's also televised.
some of
and
those
sponsored.
guys, like they talked to them, they traveled like an hour to see this thing, and you're traveling an hour each way to see. I mean, I don't know how long it takes for this thing to go by, maybe a few minutes.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
it's a quick show.
Big train,
Oh,
though.
you pack up the car, Mom. We're going to go train watching.
No, again, I just can't get over the irony of thousands of people had to drive an hour to look at a train.
Yes.
Like, if we love trains so much, why don't we have more train? Why did we not, as a society, be like, hey,
Hey, we should do more of this.
let's do trains everywhere? Because I'd be fine. I would love
Yeah, me too.
to have
That'd
a
be
train
cool.
to take everywhere we go.
Well, we went to high speed train.
Okay.
But they're harder to watch.
Is that what it is?
But they do watch
that's
those.
why.
They do watch those bullet trains in Japan.
They do.
So there's a new one that goes like 300 miles an hour. People
Passes in
stood.
like less than a second.
It was ridiculous. It looked like just an actual bullet going by.
Okay.
But they stood there watching.
By the way, you leave a penny on that track, it ends up embedded in your skull. All right, well, it looks like we have to find something new to entertain ourselves with because the train's gone
Oh, man.
and it ain't never coming back. Except, how is it getting back? Doesn't it live in California?
Oh, maybe they do
Just
bring
go
it back.
all the way back. Or
Can we Google?
California.
Can we
Where's
Google?
I
the
hear it
big
from
boy
San Francisco
located?
way. The old Barbary Coast.
But that's not. Is that California?
What's that?
Is Barbary Coast San Francisco?
Yes. They made a TV show called The Barbary Coast. Was in San Francisco.
When was that
It's-
on?
A long time ago.
When was that on?
When they made that train.
Yeah, okay. So you're
It
asking
came on
me,
right after Dick Van Dyke.
You're asking me, 40-year-old man, why I've never heard of a television show that was over 30 years
Well,
before
that
I
was the
born.
Barbary Coast before they made the
Nobody
TV show.
cares. Nobody cares
You
about this.
question
no,
my Barbary Coast
Yes,
knowledge.
because
It's kept in Wyoming, it
Yeah.
looks like.
Close to the Barbary Coast.
That's
It's
the-
kept and
Wyoming.
maintained.
by the way, that's the perfect place to keep
Wyoming?
Yeah.
that trait.
Oh.
So, yeah, but how is it? Maybe probably.
Well, if you end up going to Wyoming, you can go see the train. when you
Oh,
go to
University of
college.
Wyoming. You're right. We talked about it yesterday. All right, we have a Dynamite. Hope you enjoyed your train kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap. Happens just after 7 o'clock this morning on CMF. Also just after 7 o'clock. Tommy's been in a bit of a bad mood this week.
Why?
Well, you ran into someone you hadn't seen in a very, very, very long time at the grocery store.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
this person, you're catching up with him.
Yeah.
You ask questions about
Right.
people. But he asked a question of you that has deeply bothered you.
Yes.
And I get it.
Yeah.
It's a shot to the ego.
Mm.
And there's a lesson for all of us in what this man asked Tommy, because the most dangerous question you can ask someone you have not seen in a while is, are you still?
Yes.
Because there is no good answer
No.
to are you
Yeah.
still?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
You know why I'm not interested in trains?
Because it's not about you.
Well, okay, there's that.
Ego
Also,
boy.
no one in Petty Loafers could say ego boy to anybody else. Did you get those off the set of the Barbary Coast?
Yeah. Right
Nobody
now.
cares. There are more efficient ways of travel.
Sure.
Like, for example, if I'm going to go to California, I'm not going to take a train. I'm going to take a plane.
Right.
But plane travel, very expensive.
Oh, sure.
It's gotten super uncomfortable. But there is an airline that has come up with a new idea.
Yep.
A luxury experience
Wow.
without the luxury price. And we're going to tell you what you now may have the opportunity to pay extra for next here in the break room on CMF. You want the comfort of big money?
Oh, sure.
But you ain't got big money.
What do I do?
Well, you got to be a schmuck and watch all the other rich people enjoy these things that you'll never have, the relaxation and the rest and the ability to stretch your legs.
Well, this is no good.
Well, I got good news.
What's that?
Somebody saw this and said, nobody's got big money anymore. So why don't we offer big money at low money prices?
Okay.
Even though doing this is like borderline homeless behavior.
I don't know what to tell you the truth. I wonder what it even feels like to experience this in this thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. Yeah.
Because I've been in one of these, but not like this.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Guys, we might have a problem.
What happened?
We have another story of a police officer that has been arrested while on duty.
Locally?
Just east of us.
Okay.
And what he was arrested for is very not good. Because, like, not only is the action...
Well, it's never good.
Okay, I mean, there are allegations. Look, not only is having this bad, but why did you have to have it here and now?
On the job?
We'll get to it.
Okay.
Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Maybe you've had the experience on a big-ass plane of getting on, and you take a glance to your left, and you see the luxury of first class.
You know, sometimes you got to walk past them even.
Yeah, the
It's
walk,
even worse.
the walk of shame, as they say.
Yeah, because it's like they don't even look up at you.
No.
Because like we're just sitting here, man, drinking, making money. Go back there with that kettle of potatoes and shut up.
Kettle of potatoes. Actually, that would sound great. Is there a flight I can get a kettle of
It
potatoes?
might be.
But one of the best parts about first class, it seems,
Yeah.
are the seats that fold into bed.
Yeah, basically it's a recliner.
Just lay back, and you can sleep all you want, fully
TV,
stretched out.
bar, coffee, food, whatever you want.
Meanwhile, as normal human beings, we're jammed like steer.
Yep.
I don't know how
You don't even
big
have
people
elbow
like
room?
yourself do it.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not a good time.
Yeah.
Kimmy's husband is still stuck on the last plane that he flew on.
You should see him he squeezes in because he doesn't want to. He wants to give the person next to him like the armrest. You know, there's a battle of who gets what.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've only had to deal with like flab coming over. I've never had to deal with like muscle coming over. I don't even know what that would be like. It'd be like sitting next to like a bull, like a heaving
Okay.
bull.
He is a nervous flyer, so you'd probably hear that.
So with that,
Yeah,
one airline has come up with something in the middle.
I don't get it, man.
New Zealand Air is
Yeah.
offering what they are
And who
calling-
doesn't love to fly New Zealand Air?
Well, if you fly New Zealand, you fly to New Zealand,
Yeah.
it's the only option. They are offering what they are calling coach bunk beds.
Yes,
And here's how it works.
you heard it. It's a bunk bed.
You pay for your ticket, like your regular ticket,
Yeah.
for a long-haul flight. And after you have paid your normal ticket price, there is an option to upgrade. You can pay extra to rent a bed for 4 hours
Yeah.
that lives in coach. And they have outfitted certain planes with this bunk bed program.
Yeah.
So they call them sleep pods.
So it's kind of like what they used to have on trains
Yes.
back in the old days.
So it's three.
Sleeper berth.
It's 3 bunk beds on each
Oh,
side.
so it's three
Yeah,
tiers.
bang, bang, bang. You get, if you pay the extra money, you get fresh sheets, a blanket,
Hey, thanks, man.
a privacy curtain,
I don't get some splooey sheets.
splooey sheets.
Bro, what do you think's happening in beds?
First of all, watch your mouth. Splooey Sheets is one of the best Catskills comedians.
He was very funny. Guy.
Remember when he opened for Soupy Pockets?
Yes.
And then he became Splooey Pockets when he got too close to him? You get fresh sheets, a blanket, a privacy curtain, an amenities kit with earplugs and eye mask, socks, a phone charger, and a skincare bag. Because, you know,
Okay.
That's where that's going to come in handy.
this bed can be yours
Yeah.
for the low, low price of $495. And that $495 is on top of the ticket
okay.
you've
That's
already
not
bought.
The full
So that's
cost.
over at
So that could double your ticket
$100
price.
an hour to sleep.
Yes, you got it. No, you nailed it. Yes. And, yeah, you only get it for 4 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You guys in?
For 4 hours, no. I want it the whole time at least. If I'm going to be paying that much.
Yeah, but you're not
That's
going
where
to
I-
sleep that long. Would
How
you?
do
Yeah,
you know?
but I want the space. Like you're paying for the space, really, more.
Well, you're
than,
just laying down, though. You ain't got
yeah.
no space. I mean, it's
but
a bed.
it's better than like being cramped with no leg room and not being able to stretch your legs. You know.
You like this idea?
No, well, first of all, I can't sleep on planes at all.
All right.
My wife would like it, but like I wonder what it feels like
To lay.
to
down.
lay down in an actual bed in a plane
I
that's
feel
going
like it could
five.
get kind of comfy.
Yeah, but then like you hit turbulence, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I wonder if you pay for it, if you hit turbulence, if they make you go back to your seat and how that
Oh,
works
that's a good
out.
point because you got to buckle up.
Or do you buckle up in the bed?
How would you buckle up in
doesn't
the
seem-
bed?
Ask my dad because he was on bed arrest in the nursing home. There's a
Is
buckle
bed
in-
ar- Oh,
Bed
no, it
arrest?
actually was bed arrest. I'm
Yeah, it was
sorry.
bed arrest.
It was
Oh.
arrest.
because he was touching the nurses and stuff. They locked him in his bed. He's a perv.
I don't think they have a seatbelt for the bed.
Why wouldn't they?
252 WCMF 252-9263. How does it work in first class? Like if you lay flat, do you like if there's
Maybe
turbulence?
I think
your
you just
seat
got
up.
the belt's right there.
I
I mean,
always
you're
ass-
not.
No, because some of those beds go completely
Yeah.
flat.
yeah, but they
There's
don't say put your beds back.
Yeah, like
I-
if you're in a pod, you know, they have those like pods
Yeah.
if you're
Yeah.
doing long distance.
Yeah, like
I
your
would
legs are out.
imagine, like, yeah, you just have a buckle.
Yeah,
I assume
they did
they-
with the bed.
I assume they made you put your seat back in the right position because even when you're in the
They never tell you that. They
Even
just
w-
put your seatbelt.
no
on.
in your when you're in coach, right? Like
Yeah, you have to put your
put your
seat
seat back up when we hit turbulence.
They do.
Yeah.
Oh no, not when you hit turbulence. They might tell you to buckle up, but I've never.
Oh,
seen
yeah, I've
them.
never seen you got to
Yeah.
put your seat
All right.
up.
All right, fine. We got bed seatbelt.
But you're also a panicky flyer. You probably like do all that, right?
Yes, I do.
Put your tray up. Oh my god.
Oh, you mean do what the pilot says? You do that?
I'm a big scared man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, how much flight experience do you have?
Dad, I'm big and jiggly. I'm so scared.
How many flights have you piloted?
Like
How much stu-
piloting?
Yeah.
No, I know pilots.
How much aviation study have you done?
I know guys that went to aviation school.
Yeah, I know that guy too. Not helping your cause. All right, so
You look like you're dressed for the first day of aviation school.
you really do. Hey guys, over here, are you ready? Hey, but when you say
I guess
first,
I'm pretty snazily dressed.
is snazzily like
Snazzily dressed
first
is
of all,
a word.
Snazzily is not a word.
No, snazzily.
Snazzily is a mispronunciation of a word you made up. You're so bad at
Well, then
this.
that doesn't count.
You're so bad at this. You can't pronounce fake words. All right, 252 WCMF. With this $495 you can pay on top of
Yeah.
your flight ticket
Right.
to have a bunk bed for 4 hours in coach, it would still be way cheaper than what a first-class flight would cost. So, for example, a one-way coach ticket from New Zealand to JFK, that's a 16-hour flight.
Oh my god.
That's a $1,300 ticket in coach.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That same
Yeah.
Well, that's one way.
That's one way.
Yeah.
That same flight
Yeah.
costs $7,700 in first class.
That's what I was gonna ask. What the difference was.
So
Holy
Holy jeez.
You'd get to
paying for little luxury.
well, I mean, yeah, you'd get 4
So a
hours.
round trip would be $14,000 first class.
More than that, 15.4.
So the other one would be 4,000.
Yeah, you got
Roughly.
26.
No, they could no because it's
1,300 each way.
right plus 400.
Oh, you're right with the beds. Okay,
Yeah.
I get what
Yeah.
you're saying. So I guess what I'm saying is one way you get to sleep for $6,400 less
Yeah.
than the first class.
And if you could, if 4 hours does it for you.
I don't know. Four
Because don't
hours.
forget,
on-
it's still going to be noisy on a plane. They're going to do food coming
Yeah.
by, and
you get to
people-
pick which 4 hours you use it.
well,
that
if it's
I-
not booked,
Right.
because you gotta pick
Book
your
a
spot.
time slot.
Pick your spots, baby.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Because I don't want it like right up front.
Yeah, because you're
No,
still
you
on-
want it
Yeah.
mid-flight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what everybody's going to
Yeah.
want. It. That's the problem.
Look, I think I'm out on this. I don't think it's the luxury that you think it is. Because, first of all, I don't think I could fall asleep knowing I only have 4 hours. Like, when I have a time limit, I have a hard time passing out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to fall asleep
You're
right
just
away.
gonna count down the minutes.
You're also going to wake up a time or two because it's unnatural. And like you said, it's going to be louder and brighter than you think.
But you could be so exhausted after like 5 or 6 hours sitting in a plane
Mm-hmm.
where you're starting to pass out anyway. You just go up there and, nod off. But they also, I wonder how they wake you up. Because you're only in it for 4 hours, so there's probably a shot clock over your head.
well,
right?
they probably just give you, like in coach, you'll see people fall asleep. They'll just give people a gentle tap, like, hey, we're landing. You have to put your seatbelt on.
You don't think they get up?
What?
Oh.
Yeah, they jar you. They get a pot and a spoon and they bang it next to your head.
Or they poke you with a stick?
You're also going to have strangers either above or below you.
Yeah.
What's the best bunk? What's the best
Oh,
play?
top.
Top bunk is the best play?
Because it all
Yeah.
runs downhill. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because let's say the guy just spills something up there.
Well, you're probably not allowed to have food in your bunk.
Where's that?
Well, why would they let you have food in the bunk? They got to turn it over for another another 4 hour break.
It's a water.
It's a water.
I want some water.
Well, okay, give me the
water
water.
and chips.
Bro, you're going to get
Give me
crumbs
so many
in the
crumbs in that
bed.
bed.
No, but they're going to change the sheets.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Crumbs in the
I don't
bed would be
see-
the least of your problems in the bunk,
I-
bro.
You talking about Splooey Pocket?
I do feel like
Bluey
if you're
chips.
paying that much, I want my chips in bed.
Yeah.
You know,
But you can have your
Don't
chips.
limit me.
You can have your chips after the 4 hours.
but I want them now.
Yeah.
Like, when you start to compare this to real life, it really starts to make no sense.
Yeah.
Think of the type of hotel room you would get for $500
Oh, that's
a night.
top shelf room.
Exactly. That's a nice room.
In a major city.
And you get a TV and air conditioning and a bathroom, and you
Right.
get that thing for 18 hours. Here, that same price
Yeah.
gets you a bunk bed, and that's it. Like, it's not worth it in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, I guess if you're a rich guy, Because then again, you could upgrade to like economy premium or business class.
Man,
or something.
it's amazing what a sucker your generation has become.
What?
Wow, economy premium. Let's just
It's a bigger seat.
No, it's sucker coach is what it is.
Sucker coach.
No, like they charge you so much more money for
Yeah,
like 2
for,
inches
like,
of leg room.
Yeah, the minimum amount.
Wow, I get a free glass of champagne. What a sucker.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, I've worked my whole life. I earned this. This extra $300 is really worth it. 1 glass of champagne and 2 inches of leg room.
What you call it, premium sucker coach?
Premium sucker coach. Oh, wow, they got Skyball for me. Pretty cool.
Buy whatever you want.
Look at this. See, you put this red thing on your head and it grows your hair back. Well, buy it right now. I'm buying a Skyball. All right, let's take a break. This looks like it's becoming a legitimate problem.
Oh.
This will be the second police officer in the last couple of months. No, actually, more. This will be the 4th police officer in the last couple of months arrested for allegations involving this. It'll be the first one outside of a certain jurisdiction.
Okay.
But what is bothering me the most about this story?
What is it?
Look, if the allegations are true, bad. But it's not just having this. It's where and when you have it. Because it's totally unnecessary. It's totally unnecessary. And we'll tell you the story next here in the break room. On CMF. Look, I don't want to say this is a trend or a pattern, but
Okay.
it keeps happening. And now it's happening outside of one specific police department. And I think what is most bothersome about this story, at least to me, it's not the actual allegations because, individuals will have issues.
Sure.
It's the audacity of the person with this job to possess this on the job. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday.
Yeah, buddy boy.
You know what that means.
Creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Creep kept coming at you. And he's disgusting, and you're a little bit butthurt, it sounds like.
I'm butthurt?
Well, I mean,
yes.
you ran into somebody you haven't seen.
Yeah, it's something you don't say.
Well, but here's the thing. I think we've all said this.
Yeah, probably
But you
without
said
realizing.
says it.
All right.
You think you're just starting conversation.
But like, hey, let me insult you right up front.
All right. Tommy's going to tell a story about how his career is not going as well as he thought it was.
Yeah, apparently.
But the most dangerous question you could ask someone you have not seen in a while, and
What's
it's an
that?
innocent question.
Yeah.
Are you still?
Mm.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Another police officer in upstate New York has been arrested for drug possession.
So what happened?
So according to authorities, this happened east of us, the 35-year-old sheriff's lieutenant was on duty in an unmarked sheriff's vehicle.
Yeah.
And while he was on duty in the unmarked sheriff's vehicle, he was pulled over.
Wait.
They pulled him over while he was
So
in
another
a cop
officer
car.
pulled him over. Okay.
You got it. Now,
All
it seems based on the story, there was an investigation into him already happening, and they may have been trying to catch him.
So they were kind of onto it.
Exactly,
All
in
right.
the act of possession. So if that's the case, authorities say they were successful. The state police say when they searched this officer's car, again, the police car that he is
The
assigned,
squad car.
they found 10 grams of cocaine.
Whoa.
Let me say that again so we all understand. They allegedly found 10 grams of coke on an on-duty police officer in his patrol vehicle.
And this is in
So-
Miami in the 1980s.
No. This is upstate New York
Yeah.
in 2026. He is now in serious trouble.
Yeah, I'd say so.
He has been arrested. He is facing felony charges. I'm going to go ahead and assume he's been suspended from his job.
Yeah.
He's got a court date coming up. So this type of story
Yeah.
has kind of become a thing around us lately. It started with the cop in Geneva
Right.
selling drugs in his uniform out of his police car while on duty at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
That action implicated several other police officers whose cases are still ongoing.
All right.
The other day, we had a local volunteer fire chief arrested for a DWI and having an open container of
Oh.
alcohol in his car, allegedly,
I forgot about that.
while responding to a car accident.
Mm.
Now we have a sheriff's lieutenant pop with 10 grams of coke while on duty. And what the most mind-blowing part of these three stories is to me?
What's that?
Why is this happening on duty?
Oh.
Now, obviously, you don't want any of your first responders to have substance issues.
Yeah.
And you would also prefer police officers who enforce the law not to be breaking it by selling, possessing, using controlled substances. But what is nuts to me,
What's that?
and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You can't just keep it in your own car. You
Well,
can't just keep it in your car.
They must think that because I'm an officer, nobody would ever think I got drugs on.
Okay?
Yeah.
It has to be,
that.
the uniform is like shielding me.
Okay.
The shield shields you.
Okay. And that is what is so bothersome about this. Because what should make you angry about these stories? And I mean, if you want to be angry about, first responders using substances and stuff like that, and it makes it more dangerous, that's fine. But it's the arrogance
Yeah.
of where they're doing it.
It's the boldness of it all.
Thank you. That cop in Geneva, to your point, never thought in a million years someone would arrest him for selling drugs in a police car because he is the law.
Yeah.
The sheriff that was just arrested for having coke, what are they going to do? Pull over a cop car and search it for drugs?
Right.
They did do
Yeah.
that. But he assumed he was safe having it there if the allegations are true because he's the law. And also, this guy is a lieutenant.
Yeah, he's up there.
He is in charge of other police
He's like
officers.
a ranked guy.
Yeah, he worked his way to that point. If you were passed over for that lieutenant job,
Yeah,
in favor,
you really suck at your job.
Hey, the guy had 10 grams of coke in his car, according to the state police. How bad do you feel about it today?
Or maybe you had to work on yourself a little bit.
The other also super alarming thing,
Yeah.
I would argue, the only reason you would have cocaine on your person,
As an officer.
or just in general,
Oh.
is because you were planning on using that cocaine in a pretty tight window. Like you were going to take it out and use it at some point.
Or sell it.
Oh, that too? Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Because that's 10 grand.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was thinking. Like that amount.
No, 10
Yeah.
grams.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I thought you said it's 10 grand.
yeah. No, 10 grand.
Okay. What would be better, 252 WCMF? Would you feel more comfortable that this sheriff's lieutenant was trying to sell 10 grams of cocaine in uniform on duty? Or would you feel more comfortable that he would be using cocaine while on duty?
I think I understand the using more than the selling.
Time out.
Because like I can understand if you have an issue where you're like addicted to it. You know what I mean?
You would understand a sheriff's
I'm
lieutenant
okay.
using cocaine.
Maybe like
He's got a gun.
No, I understand maybe is the wrong word.
Okay.
But like I guess I would
It's more logical.
yeah, like I guess like if you're using it personally because you feel like you need it or like, you know, you have like a problem, I guess I can see that over like making the conscious decision to bring this with me on the job and sell it to people. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yeah, yes. But it would be I would argue it's less problematic for the safety of
It's
the
less
community
problematic-
if he's selling it.
yes.
Maybe I
In
don't
safety terms, but like wouldn't you like logically as a person like not have sympathy for that person, but like I can wrap my head around it a little more as to how you'd get there.
All right, I get where you're coming from.
So you're more for you'd rather have him doing it than selling it.
I don't know if I'm more for it. I think I
Not
just
that you're endorsing it. I'm just saying.
You know
one
what
or the other.
You know what these cops need? More cocaine on the job is what we need.
I guess I'm just thinking like I get how you would get to that point. Whereas I don't understand you making a conscious decision to do that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
All right,
I don't know.
I mean, I get
don't
what
know
you're
if
trying to say.
If what I'm trying to say is
I just-
coming out the right
No,
way.
I get what you're trying to say. I'm just going to let you twist in the wind.
Okay.
Tommy?
Yeah.
More problematic to you that he is, if the allegations are true, that he would be doing cocaine while on the job or that he would be selling cocaine while on
The bigger problem is if he's doing it. I would rather him be selling it.
Okay.
And this isn't anything new, but the thing that kills me about this is that you're going to get caught, especially now, because the guys that were doing it in big precincts like New York in the 70s and Miami that was completely out of control in the early 80s, you can look that up, where those guys were like putting drug dealers in the water.
Sure.
They got caught before body cameras and tracking devices. Those dudes all got busted in the end.
Yeah.
Today, I don't know how, because you know how this game works now.
Okay.
How, as an officer, with all the devices that are on you, where they know where you are,
Sure.
how you think you're going to get away with it. To your point, they were following this guy.
All right, but I'll counterpoint that. And look, I get that we all want to think that this technology makes it impossible to do this
It doesn't
stuff.
make it impossible, but you're gonna step on a tripwire of some sort.
Okay. With that being said,
Yeah.
again, 252 WCMF, if you're just joining us, a 35-year-old sheriff's lieutenant just east of us was arrested after being pulled over on duty in his sheriff's car. They searched his car. They found 10 grams of cocaine in his car while he was working on duty as a sheriff's lieutenant. He has been arrested. He's facing felony charges. It seems there was an investigation from the state police happening. It is naive to believe that we are catching everybody doing
Oh
it.
yeah.
I'm not saying that,
And I'll
but
go-
you're gonna get caught.
I'll go further.
You're not gonna play this game long.
I don't know if that's true.
I say no. I think any guy that's doing this, if you think you're gonna make a career, a side hustle on this, you're gonna get nabbed.
Okay. Based on what? Based on just body cameras? Because there's lots of things that still happen even though body cameras exist. Bro, all it
Because
takes...
you're a human being, you're gonna screw up.
Okay.
You're gonna screw up, and most of the time, like you're gonna tell the wrong person.
Because you're so, and I'll tell you why I feel this way.
Please.
If you're so arrogant to think you could get away with this, you're gonna start buying your own BS,
Okay.
and that's where I think they get you.
Okay. The story in Geneva.
Yeah.
The police officer that was on duty selling a controlled substance out of his police car at 8 o'clock in the morning at a used car dealership. We got details from that investigation. And according to the investigators, It was an open secret amongst his coworkers that he was doing this. He was trying to trade items for other controlled substances to sell it. So when you say, eventually you're going to step on a tripwire, he was doing it for a while.
And you're making my point because he kept branching out.
Okay.
And
he got greedy.
He went too far.
He wanted more. He started living a lifestyle.
Sure.
You get greedy in the drug
I think you
trade.
get greedy and you get a little. I don't know.
Arrogant.
If lazy is the word, but it's like, well,
I'm the man. I'm the
Yeah.
law. I can get away with it.
I guess the point I'm trying to make is not everyone who does this is stupid. And it goes back to a debate we've had on this show before.
And I don't think they're stupid. I just think it's an arrogance.
Oh, no, but look, I would argue arrogance and stupidity are hand in hand. That arrogant people are stupid and stupid people are arrogant.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm getting at is there are people who have the ability to just do it a little bit, not make a big deal out of it, and get away with it for a while. And if you think that those people in these positions don't exist, I think that you are stupid and naive. Also, you're ugly.
Yeah, well, you're arrogant, which also makes you stupid.
No, I'm the opposite arrogant because I'm telling you I don't know everything that's happening. I think, bro, come on.
I know everything that's happening.
All the time.
I know what's going
All
on.
the time.
I see.
Look,
buddy.
man, I love these people.
There's a
that are
history of this
Well,
stuff.
we caught another murderer, got them all off the streets.
Yes.
Murder's done forever.
You said the crime's down, bro.
Man, we busted this drug ring. Looks like there's no more drugs to be sold ever.
Nothing to see.
We're
here.
done. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Hey,
Good.
Joe, where you go with that cocaine in your hand?
The article also said that another officer that started the investigation was arrested for falsifying information on reports. So did that officer in cahoots with this guy and falsified a report about what actually was busted at a bust and allowed the other officer to take it from him, get it out of the locker room or less than the actual amount was that they took in, and the officers took it away from him and kept it.
Yeah, I don't know,
You
man.
know
I
what
just
I'm
saw this
saying?
story. I don't. But I just
Yeah.
saw this one story. So that's the one I'm familiar with. These allegations I know. That's the one I'll comment on. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't
know. Obviously, allegedly, and that's my interpretation of it. That they busted somebody, didn't put the right amount down, and now all of a sudden the guy, if he does have a habit, has got free stuff for himself.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I can't blame a guy
we
for
don't
taking
know.
free stuff if
Yeah.
that's the case. You know what I mean? Like if you walk into Wegmans and they hand you ham, you're not going to say no.
Right.
You know what I mean? Free ham.
I hear you guys.
All right,
Hard to
Joe.
do a
yeah.
line of ham, though.
Thanks, buddy. Well, you have not hung out with my brother. Cold cuts just right down. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how are you?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Forgetting the third reason that a cop would have 10 grams of coke in the car.
What's that?
Cops plant evidence on people all the time.
All right, hold on. Let's back the truck
Here
up
we
here.
go.
All right. Look, there's two ways that these conversations go.
I know.
Jeff.
You never know.
All right. You have
You got both sides.
You have folks that don't want to believe that bad things can happen and folks won't get caught, like Tommy, right? Like, oh, well, we cleaned them all up. It's all set. They're all going to get
They're the
busted.
bastards.
And then we go the opposite way, like, everybody's crooked all the time. All the time.
Google it. How many videos
Google
can you
it.
find of cops planting drugs on people?
Okay,
Hundreds.
no, I
Hundreds of
understand
videos.
that it happens. I understand that it happens, right?
I'm not saying that's the only possibility. I'm saying the other two are equally as likely.
No, but you
let's
said-
not forget
you-
the
no,
third.
the way-
He's just throwing it
No,
out
the
there.
way if you came in and was like, is it possible he was planting cocaine? That's fine. You came in and was like, everybody's playing cocaine all the time.
No, I'm just saying that's the third reason. But, I mean, if
Okay.
he's a cop, he's crooked, so.
Great call, Jeff. Have a good rest of the day. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Well, but I mean, if that argument exists that all
Yeah.
cops are crooked, the state police wouldn't have arrested him for having 10 grams of cocaine.
Right. They would have just said nothing to see here.
Exactly, which I also understand has happened in the past in other places.
Sure.
But the fact that he was arrested is a good sign. The fact that the dudes in Geneva, one
Oh,
is
yeah.
pleaded
Yeah.
guilty and the other folks are facing charges is a good sign. The fact that the investigators in that case said that the chief was cooperative to the point where he had to resign from his job because he oversaw this. I mean, it is a good sign. Look, here's what I'm saying.
What's that?
And this is going to be the stupidest sentence you hear all day, but I think I feel this way.
We got a lot of show left.
When it comes to the just arrogant corruption of selling drugs in uniform on
Yep.
duty, possessing drugs in uniform on duty as a police officer, I guess what I'm trying to say, if you're going to be corrupt at least be a gentleman about it.
All right.
There should be no
Don't be so arrogant.
Thank you. There should be no corruption. There should be no corruption. But in your corruption, do not make it so obvious how little you think of the intelligence of the people you work around and the folks that you serve and protect.
All right. Clean up your personality a little bit.
Yes. Look, in selling drugs on the job and having coke while you're working as a police officer, right? They didn't think enough of their coworkers that they would find out.
Yeah.
Or that anyone would call
Say
them on
anything.
it.
Yeah.
Does that make you feel good about walking around every day? Because that doesn't make me feel good.
All right.
Like, just be a gentleman about doing coke with a gun.
So be an officer and a gentleman.
I guess.
That was a great movie.
And don't be a cokehead. How about that? Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, creep cap. All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming at you. And, look, I do feel bad for you here. Because this is everyone's got an ego, and that's a shot to the ego.
And you're never ready for it. You know?
I would
like,
think-
you're just going about your day.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden that just whacks you in the head.
Well, I don't know. I would think with your career, you'd be ready for it at this point.
Oh, really? Because you also do this career in this same room.
But here's the
Manager
thing.
said I'm not arrogant.
In,
It never happened to me.
in this brilliant story you're going to hear about Tommy getting his dong slapped,
Yeah.
there is a lesson for all of us. Because when you are catching up with someone you have not seen in a while,
Yeah.
and this happens in Rochester all
Sure.
the time, there is one question you will want to ask. And in asking it, it will cause nothing but an
Yes.
issue. And we will tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. 30 years in the business.
There he is.
And this is what he gets asked at a Wegmans. From
Yep.
someone you know.
Oh, yeah.
From someone you like.
Yes. Yes. Connected to the business. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. And as wonderful as this story is going to be for everyone to
Yeah.
hear, there is a lesson in all of us. Because when you run into someone you have not seen in a while, this is a question that feels like a natural question.
Right.
And we are here to warn you. When you ask it, no matter what the response is, it is going to cause a problem.
Yep.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy boy.
Tommy Muley is a disgusting human.
Thank you.
We take all those disgusting things Tommy said, we put them all back to back to back. We call it the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
But I do it with every doctor I have when I go to the dentist, right? I go
you
home.
scrub your taint in the dentist?
He always says, man, great balloon knot. Well, he checks all my cavities. They're beautiful. Every penis is beautiful in its own way.
Except for
even though it's gray.
that's some hard work.
The old gray kid.
Like you're running risk of suffocation.
There could be a cave-in. Be on CNN. Day 27 in the old gray kitten cave.
Right?
Do some low wiping.
Low
wiping. Wiping so
that
low.
ass. Sorry.
You know, a sophisticated gentleman with a boner. And a martini. And a catch rat. Yeah, don't mix those up.
Kimmy, can you Google the most popular meat in America?
Oh, that's your mom. That's a bargain, bro. Delicious.
I mean, she wouldn't
Corn-fed.
be a fart.
Just check for wooden spoons.
Okay.
And some of those were not my tramps. A buddy of mine was bringing some tramps in there, too.
Yeah.
Also dripping of neon.
Causing the runoff.
Neon dripping hose, I used to call it. You know what I'm talking about. What?
The whole waxing.
No, because
Hole
waxing that hole. They're doing it wrong.
You're not doing your mom the right way.
More hips. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
but you smell anyway.
And by the way,
But that's my point. Like I'm drowning in Axe body spray.
I had self-heard You got to have a rough-handed woman.
One of the worst Santana songs of all time.
Got a rough-handed woman.
Ow, 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 ow. First time I ever saw a naked woman
Yeah.
was in the back of a man's station wagon.
And you actually didn't see the vagina back then because you still were in the, those are the old pube editions.
Hey, that's what it said on the front.
The pube
The
edition.
pube edition, Playboy, the pube edition.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. So, Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
you were doing your daily trip to Wegmans the other
Yeah,
day.
yeah. And I just walked into Wegmans.
Okay.
And I run into an old friend.
Mm-hmm.
An old friend connected to the old show. And that person is best friends with the host of the old show.
Oh, wow.
So, and I haven't seen this cat probably in 15 years.
And you like this guy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And, you know, we made eye contact. Like, oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I just walked in. He's walking out, like 2 shifts. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, so you got to catch up a little bit.
Yeah. So, you know, family, this and
The
that.
usuals.
And then he had a follow-up question.
Okay, all right.
Still on the radio?
Well, look, in his defense, it's not like there's any way he could have known if you were still on the radio.
We have 11 listeners. He couldn't be one of them?
He asked you if you
Still on the radio.
Just bother you a little bit?
Yeah.
I mean,
What?
it's bothersome for multiple reasons.
It's bothersome. Like, if he wasn't connected to the radio at all, I would understand that.
yeah, but even still.
Yeah,
Right.
like you know, if they're friends with you,
Yeah.
they're not at least checking in every couple of
Right.
months to see if your voice is still on the radio.
You would think, right?
Because I would also think at your age it would be offensive if they asked you, do you still do whatever job it is?
All right, put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. We're going to loop back
Because I was
around.
going to say they're assuming you're old.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
But
Like
he's
they're
my
assuming
age.
you don't work
No,
anymore.
true. Yeah. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. You could get slapped many ways. It's such an open insult.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Well, especially for you, because not only does this guy know the business,
Right.
and he was around back in the day, and
Right.
he understands the
And he's still in
egos.
contact with that dude that they used to
Absolutely.
run the other show.
Do
Absolutely.
you follow each other on social media at all? Like, should he have known this just based on your?
I don't know if he does social
By the way,
media.
he doesn't do so. Tommy doesn't do
I know,
social
good
media.
point.
I
Great point,
do the
great point.
media.
I
Bro,
am,
if we go to your Facebook page, people would have thought you drowned 15 years ago. Are you still on the radio?
Yeah.
30 years in the business.
Yes.
Are you still on the
Actually,
radio?
33.
But who's counting?
Yeah.
All right. So, look, I get why your ego is
Yeah.
hurt, and I understand why that would bother you, even though this is delicious.
Yeah. I have a side comment.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
So when I tell my wife this,
Yeah.
she goes, well, it's no big deal. And I realize, like, women, like, if you told my wife that, like, you're still working, she would, no, I'm retired.
Oh,
you know
wait.
what I mean?
No.
You
What
don't
is
think that,
she-
you
No,
don't
she
think-
would be
No.
bothered if she was still working.
I don't think so.
Really?
No.
I would be bothered if somebody asked me that.
Well, you also have a big ego because you're on the radio.
Yeah.
Well, I
Ego
wonder
Kimmy is what we call it.
Ooh,
because
big
I've
old
gotten
Kimmy.
I've gotten an even, and I don't know if other people have this with what they do, depending on what industry you work in. But I've also gotten a follow-up question to that.
What's
Which
that?
is?
Do people still listen to the radio?
Yes.
Like, and they're genuinely curious. Like, they're not asking it to be a dick. They're asking it because they think like that's a conversation starter.
How do you not know that's a dick question?
Yeah.
I get it.
Hey, that thing you do every day, you work hard on
I
every
know.
day. People still do it. They into that?
Yeah, let me tell you what I listen to
Bill.
instead of you.
But I'm wondering if people that work in other jobs that, like, I guess are seen as like old school jobs, and people
Yeah.
ask, like, oh, people still come to you for that?
Well, like
you know?
I would understand like asking that of a chimney sweep, right?
Yes.
But like
yeah.
you know, there's still radio.
like if you work, you make cannonballs.
Okay.
All right.
So there is a lesson for all of us in this interaction that Tommy had at
All
Wings, all right? If there is one question you should never ask anyone that you have not seen in a long time,
Yeah.
that question is, are you still fill in the blank?
That thing you identify as yourself as.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It will only end in you looking like a dick no matter what the answer is. Because first off, if you ask, are you still working at blank, and they're not, they're going to have to tell you why.
Yes.
And rarely, when someone isn't at a job that they had for a long time, is there a good reason that they're not at that job
Right.
anymore. They are either going to relive it in front of you, or they're going to have to lie about what happened, which is not fun for them.
True.
But even if they are still doing the thing, like Tommy is, that you asked them about, just by asking them if they're doing it, you're kind of suggesting there's a reason they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Like,
like-
why you?
Yes. Like,
Yeah.
in him asking you
Yeah.
that question, is he asking you that because he never thought you were talented? Is he asking you
Haven't
that
fired you?
because he, like Kimmy said, he thinks you're too old to be able
Yeah.
to do the job? Is he asking you that because he doesn't think anybody listens to what we do anymore?
Yeah.
Which
So
is-
you could take any of those
Yes.
with
All in
you,
one.
and
Yes.
and be insulted.
Like, why is that your first thought when asking me about my job? Are you still blank? And here's the weird thing.
Yeah.
You're
It-
better off asking how's that thing going and letting them tell you
Right.
where they're at rather than assuming that they don't.
You're absolutely right.
But either way, you're also saying when you ask that question and you live in town, it means you do not listen at all.
Yes. No,
Which I don't need to know that
But past your job, I mean, everybody's connected 1,000 ways to everybody else.
in this town.
Yes. It also means that if that person who you haven't seen in a while, who you have mutual friends with, family, whatever,
Yeah.
asks you that question, they're also not asking about you in any way to anybody else.
Right.
You and your life have not come up in any
Yeah.
other conversation with friends or family that they may be connected to, right?
Right.
Like, it's such a slap in the face.
Yes.
Yet, all of us seem to ask that question every time we see someone we haven't seen in a while. I'm guilty of it. I'm sure you're guilty of it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, are you still blah, 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 blah? Like, how until just now did we realize that is the worst thing you can ask somebody?
But we all do it. We all must do it.
Yeah,
I've done-
I mean, I'm
look-
sure, and I
Without even
feel-
realizing.
Exactly, yes.
I sometimes feel funny bringing stuff up, whether it's about like that person's kids or like activities, like without really, like I don't want to act like I haven't noticed in a while. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, does your kid still? Oh, like what grade is your? Like, if it's information I feel like I should know about this person, I don't know how to bring it up.
No, you're right. And that's just it. In reality, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, Tommy running into an old friend from the old show, haven't seen him in 15
Yeah,
years.
a long time.
Asked Tommy, so you still on the radio? In reality, when you see someone you haven't talked to in a while and you don't know a thing about their life right now,
Yeah.
any question you ask them is a dangerous question.
Yeah.
You can't be sure what their relationship status is. Do you want to roll the dice and ask them about their spouse? What if there was a divorce?
Yeah.
Or worse.
If they have
Or if you can't remember how many kids they have, because I'll be like, "How's your?" And then I can't remember if they have a daughter or a son. How's your child?
Well, I've been caught like, do they have one or two or
right,
three kids?
right.
Like,
And
how's-
again, it's
Well, then you just do how's the family.
okay, but that's even dangerous.
Yeah.
What if the kids have fallen on hard times and they're insecure about it? What if the relationship with the kids isn't great and now you're stuck in an awkward spot? every question is dicey. People get sick. People go through up and downs of daily life.
Yeah.
And you don't know what day you are catching that person on.
True.
So here is our lesson for everybody.
What do you say?
All right. The only appropriate question when you are catching up with people you have not seen in a long time is, how you been?
But then after that, what do you say?
That's it. Nope. You
Yeah,
let
but
then
them
you
talk.
just move.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
sometimes you get a really generic
Then you
answer.
stick and move. You
Well,
can always say, hey,
what
man,
if-
you look great.
And that's hard.
But they know you're lying.
Yeah, but at least they won't. No, I don't. I mean,
No,
they'll,
that
they'll,
has
they'll
happened
like
to me
the-
before.
No,
That has
some
happened to
people
me before.
have a tough time.
Yeah, but you
like-
know a lot of ugly people.
Yeah, you're telling me, man.
I know.
I think like you look great puts them in a weird position to no, you look great. I don't know how to follow up
Well,
after you say something like that.
he also asked me another question.
What's that?
And this came at it like, he goes, how old are you?
What?
Yeah. He goes, how old are you?
That's a bold question to ask anybody.
What
Right,
is
I-
what is he, a doctor with a sucker in his
Right,
head?
right. You know. So I said, I'm 67.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, oh, I'm 66. Oh, okay. Guess you win. So you won employment and age contest. You've won 2. Pick a prize, any prize you want. Like, why would you ask me that?
Yeah, that's weird, man.
Yeah.
This guy kind of sounds like a dick.
Well, he isn't. Let me just say this about the guy.
Yeah.
He was always a wise ass,
Okay.
hanging around guy, a lot of fun. But he was a wise ass. So that part I kind of get. But he wasn't acting like a wise ass. He was acting just like a regular guy.
So these were sincere questions.
Yes, he wasn't like, just being a knock around guy at that point.
Okay.
You know what other problem you run into though? If you keep it generic, that person knowing more about you than you know about them. Like if they start to ask you specific questions about things and you're like, wow, I didn't realize they were paying attention to that kind of stuff, and you realize you know nothing about them.
Okay. At the risk of sounding arrogant, just
Yeah.
because our jobs are very unique.
Yeah.
Where, people can listen to what's going on in our
Sure,
lives. And
sure.
we talk about our
Yeah.
lives,
Sure.
right? So, if you listen to the show, you know what's going on with my wife and my kids and my
Yeah.
health and all of this stuff. So, Kimmy, you're right. We'll be having a conversation with someone that I haven't seen in a while, and they'll start asking me all of these personal questions about stories they've heard us
Yeah,
talk about.
right.
And then it's like my turn, and I'm like, so those new shorts, those are
Yeah.
pretty fancy, huh?
Yeah.
Cargo, huh? Pretty cool. When'd you go back to cargo? All right. Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chase writes us, if there's ever something that triggers someone during a conversation, that is their responsibility and not anyone else's problem to dance around. They need to make sure they know what and what not to talk about. But it's
That's hard when you just run into somebody random like that, man. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like we weren't planning to it would be different if we sat down for lunch or something. but
Yes.
You just ran into somebody.
No, I agree with you 100%. Chase.
And I didn't think there was going to be like a pop quiz.
I think there's another question that we all have to
Yeah.
ask ourselves before we start questioning people we haven't seen in a while.
Right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Do you even care? And I know that sounds harsh, but if you don't need to know these things, how their kids are doing, how the spouse is doing, are you still working? If it's not going to change how you interact with them, why even ask?
If
Right.
it's just an obligation to have small talk.
Because you're
Yes.
kind of like
Yeah.
stuck standing there looking at each other. It's like, it's like a firing squad.
But I will say every now and then I run into somebody who I genuinely like and you wish the best for
never had that
whatever
happen.
reason. But for whatever reason, you just grow apart. You don't see
Right.
that person for a while. Maybe they moved away. It's rare, but every now and then you do run into somebody where you are interested in how their life is going because you really liked them at one point.
Okay.
All right.
All right, but you didn't like them enough to keep up with them.
Right.
No, but we've talked about people we've worked with in the past, right?
We
That
never run
really,
into those guys, though.
But
They
we
avoid
really
us.
liked working with them.
Yeah.
They were just really good people, and then they moved on and did
Yeah.
something
Okay.
else, and you never really saw them again because you realized your connection was through work. Like if I ran into somebody like that, I would want to know how they're doing, how their life's going.
Okay, I think. But again, you could ask, what are you up to?
Yeah.
That's it.
All
right.
I mean, there's no dangerous.
But you asked do you care? And I
Okay.
think there are some people I do care for and I want the best for them.
No, I agree with you, which is why before you ask these questions, think in your head when you're talking to this person, do you even care? Because if you don't care, you can keep that interaction
Yeah.
brief and you can just keep moving.
All right.
Look, this is going to sound harsh. You don't owe your time to everybody
You don't.
see.
You don't.
Right?
But you want to be nice.
Okay,
you
no,
know,
I'm not. You don't have to be
And you
rude.
also have to assume they don't care about you.
I should have
either.
rammed him with my cart.
Well, it still wouldn't have done anything. You're an itty bitty man.
Yeah, he's a big. He's like your height.
Wow.
I don't want to say his name.
You know, when you ask those uncomfortable questions
Yeah.
and you get an answer you weren't expecting,
Yeah.
there is also this thing we all do involuntarily. You kind of become a motivational speaker.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you get blindsided with like, yeah, we got divorced, or like, yeah, I just lost that job. No one ever feels fine
I feel
going,
like have to provide
Yeah.
comfort.
yes, like
Yeah.
you could say, oh my God, that's too bad. And that's the end
Hang
of it.
in there, buddy.
Right? But your knee-jerk reaction every time is to ask details and then tell this person who you have not seen in years why it's going to be okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's not.
But you don't know if that's true.
Because
Or
they know
even-
what happened to you and you ain't okay. Like, I can't sit there. Yeah, you'll be fine. Look at me.
No, but that's the funniest part about this is like this guy that you ran into at
Yeah.
Wegmans assumed the worst because he knew you
Yes.
20 years ago.
Right.
When in reality, you got a great job.
Yeah.
You have a lot of fun at work every day, so I hear. You're
Yeah.
married to a wonderful woman.
There you go.
Right? Like your life might be in the best spot it's ever been.
It is.
But because he knew you when you were a bum,
Bum,
he
yeah.
assumed you were homeless, you got fired, no woman will ever love you.
Yeah, you're like frozen in time.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's a compliment to where you are now or if it's a slap in the face to what he thought you
would-
should
yeah,
be.
right. Yeah.
But like, I guess what I'm saying is
But
you shouldn't feel bad about
Okay.
this, right? Like the fact that he assumed you were a bum,
Yeah.
which is the right assumption, by
Yeah.
the way, shows that you've been doing great
okay.
against all
I
odds.
guess.
Maybe? I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Oh. Let's take a break.
All right.
When you're a kid,
Yeah.
you assume that any adult knows what they're talking about.
Yep.
Right? And that goes even further for adults in positions of authority, adults on display. So, like, Kimmy, if we were ever to sit down for an assembly in elementary school, you would think the person putting on that assembly is an expert in their field.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, usually, right?
Okay.
You bring in somebody to teach you something.
We have a story of a man who started leading an assembly
Oh.
and ended under arrest.
Damn.
No.
And we're going to tell you the story,
Yeah.
if the allegations are true, of the world's worst karate instructor next here in the break room. Let's see him. when you're a kid, you assume every adult knows what they're talking
Oh,
about.
sure.
And that goes extra for adults in, like, positions of authority.
Mm-hmm.
For example, like, if you went to an assembly and someone was talking in front of a bunch of kids, giving
Yeah.
a demonstration, you would have thought that person was an expert in their field.
Right.
And rightfully so. Now that we are grown up, we know that's not the case.
Okay.
And we're going to tell you a story of a man who started by leading a school assembly
Okay.
and ended arrested.
Right in front of the kids?
No.
Okay.
You're hanging out the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Today is it.
Is it?
The last day to enter Rochester's Sexiest Dad 2026. If you go to WCMF.com, you will see your competition, and some of you guys pretty bold. Not going to lie. And
Okay.
your mic's off, Kimmy. And that's with all the pictures we've seen over the last 3 years previous. I am shocked.
You said you saw some new outfits.
Well,
A lack of outfit,
yeah?
I think, is.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about that Monday because if you have a baby one of these, and I'm not talking about what you think I'm talking about, you shouldn't show it off.
Okay.
All right. WCMF.com. Upload your photo for a shot at Rochester's Sexiest Dad. The winner takes home a premium watch valued at over $500.
$500.
From our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. Voting starts Monday. So good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. All right, buckle up because this is going to be the craziest story you will hear all week.
Okay.
All the way back on May 28th, a 48-year-old martial arts instructor was hired by a local school district just east of us
Yeah.
to give a demonstration to kids in this class.
oh man, that's a cool assembly day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at
Karate?
least it wasn't like 1995. I don't know now.
I
Yeah.
still think every kid's going to be excited to watch karate.
Okay.
sure.
Well, there were a lot of karate movies back then. In our defense.
Yeah, no, I look, Three Ninjas, just to
Ninja
name one of
yes,
them.
yeah.
The one that had Chuck Norris as that kid's coach for
There
some
were a
reason,
lot.
right? By the way, I said east of us. This happened up in the North Country. So
Okay.
it was part of Mental Health Awareness Week.
Okay.
All right. So according to police, during the karate demonstration in front of the school, the 48-year-old man put a student in a chokehold,
Like to show them how it's done.
causing the child to
no.
lose consciousness.
Wait, he dropped the kid to the ground?
Oh
The kid was
my
unconscious.
God.
Wait, put him in a sleeper hold?
Yes, yes. And he did this in front of the entire school. If that wasn't bad enough, this karate instructor is also accused of physically restraining another child who believed that, and I quote, his arm was going to break in half. And again,
Didn't anybody talk to this dude before they booked him for this gig?
well, it's interesting you bring that up. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
So the school reportedly started an investigation after complaints from parents, but the police beat them to the punch.
Yeah.
Last week, the karate instructor was arrested, charged with felony second-degree strangulation and 2 misdemeanor counts of endangering the welfare of a child. And again, he did this to children in front of a room full of children.
Yeah.
But that's not the best part.
What?
To answer the question you just asked, when the demonstration started, no one knew what he was doing or why he was supposed to be there because, again, this was part of Mental Health Week.
So how did they
So he
introduce
didn't-
him?
Yeah, so he didn't like give a presentation.
No.
He just said, "I need volunteers."
He just started doing karate and choking kids out.
okay.
When he was asked
Yeah.
at the assembly during the demonstration
Yeah.
from these kids if he was there to teach them self-defense, he responded, and I quote, something like that.
How'd they find this
Dude,
guy?
how old of a guy is he?
48.
48 years
48?
old. Well, that's
Okay.
the age you remember.
I know.
Also, when a local TV station reached out to this man after the fact for comment on the charges, he declined to go on camera,
Yeah.
but told the reporter, and I quote, the students volunteered for the demonstration. Like that was
Like
in
they
the
signed a
So they were
waiver.
kind of asking for it.
That kid wanted to be
Choked
choked out in
out.
front of all of his
I
friends.
would love to know like his immediate reaction to that kid dropping. Like, did he panic or was he like, "Well, this is part of the demo, everybody"?
I'm dying for a video.
Yeah.
I am dying
Oh.
for a video of what this guy did when the kid went unconscious. He has a court date coming up.
All right.
So this story is proof
Yeah.
that one of the weirdest parts of growing up is finding out that all the adults you assumed were professionals
Yes.
as a child were not professionals.
Oh.
And I would make the argument
Yeah.
that showed up the most in school assemblies and guest speakers.
Yeah.
Because I think all of us, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, have a moment when we were kids that we started to question the adults that were standing up in front of the whole school.
Like you knew there was a scam.
Well,
job.
not that you knew it was a scam job. All of a sudden, like one day when you were a teenager, you were like, wait, some of this doesn't add up.
I agree.
Something is off here. Like, Kimmy, we came from the assembly generation. Like, we got a solid 2 to 3 assemblies with dancers or people with animals or talking about drugs like a month.
Yeah.
Right?
But it was always somebody like performing, I guess, a skill. Like to your point, like it was some type of like cultural dance or like we had like Native American Day. You know what I mean? Like there were a lot of different. It was like I guess teaching you usually like about a specific time in history.
Okay.
Or
but I guess what I'm getting at, back then, it's not like any of those people were vetted. There was no background check.
They were just local people.
Exactly.
They were local people that did it at every school, right? Like just bounced around.
But like, I want you to think about this for a second.
Yeah.
They just brought in random people who said, I know about this stuff, and let them talk to an entire school full of children.
Just to eat up an hour at a time.
How is that a thing that happens? Like, there's one I remember that will stick out in my head for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I was in high school, I was like 15, and they had this former drug addict who claimed to be the motivation, the inspiration for a character in the movie North Dallas 40.
Oh.
Right?
Wait, North Dallas, the football movie?
You got it. Yes. This guy was insane.
Yeah.
Like literally insane. And he ranted and raved about drinking and drugs and the accidents he got in for like an hour.
Very positive message.
No, but while he was doing it, he also like talked about how cool all the bad stuff he was doing was when he was doing it.
Well, at least you got both sides of the story.
And he kept saying this thing at the end. He would make a point. He'd go, "What a joke! He must have said it 150 times. And it was one of those moments where the guy was getting so worked up, telling everybody about his story, that we all came to the realization that we could be in danger. Like, this guy could snap in any moment and just start assaulting.
Go into the crowd.
Yes, like, it got a little bit scary.
Yeah.
How did nobody look into the background of these people?
I don't think they cared.
How would you not care?
Because I guess I think a lot of times, because like in my day, when I look back on it now, they were just trying to fill time.
Probably.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, this is, especially end of the year. Because I remember, like, end of the year, you used to get a lot of this stuff because they were just out of stuff. Right?
Sure, yeah.
They already taught you.
Yeah.
Either you're an idiot or you're moving on to the next grade.
Okay.
So here come the schmucks to tell you about their life.
Okay, but you could at least get someone that they're confident is an expert in the field.
But those people don't want to do it. I don't think those people get paid to do this. I don't think so. When I went to that Christian school, they didn't pay anybody. So you used to get these
whoever volunteered. Basically.
Well, they were kind of like these Christian storytellers that traveled around the country. I remember we got this one dude. He was going to get up and tell us about his life and how he met the Lord.
Okay.
So I even remember our dean, Dr. Hopkins, gets up and goes, this gentleman here, he's found Jesus. I don't want you to pay attention to his life. I want you to pay attention to his message.
Oh.
Okay, then why did you hire him? Because the guy, again, started talking about all the drugs he did and all the partying he did and all the concerts he went to and the women he had and all these experiences. And everybody's going, man, this guy's cool. yeah, all right. Like, if that's the path to Jesus, sign me up, man.
252 WCMF.
Starts at a Black Sabbath concert.
252-9263. A 48-year-old man up in the North Country has been arrested. Again, he's a martial arts instructor. He was hired by a local school district to give a martial arts demonstration at an assembly as part of Mental Health Awareness Week. According to police, during the demonstration in front of the school, the 48-year-old man put a student in a chokehold and they lost consciousness. Another child was put into a hold where the child believed, and I quote, his arm was going to snap.
That's
and
the
break.
really frightening one, right? Because at least the other kid passed out for a minute.
That's all. No, that kid could have died.
Yeah.
No, but at least the other kid.
That's the scarier one.
What's that?
If you saw a kid just pass out,
But I'm thinking this guy's going to break my arm.
Well, the kid, it's scary for the kid.
Yes,
with the
that's what I'm
arm.
saying.
But I'm saying as somebody watching the assembly,
watching, yeah.
I'm terrified that the kid just
But
is
you
now
also gotta
laying on
go,
the floor lifeless.
Hey, that guy's good.
The karate instructor was arrested. I'm sorry, Kimmy. He is facing felony charges, 2 misdemeanors for child endangerment. Can I go to the phones?
Mm-hmm.
Carmen's been waiting patiently. He's on CMF. Oop. Hey, Carmen, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I hate to be that guy calling 2 days in a row, but this happened to me back in 1986 in high school. I didn't quite pass out. The teacher came in the morning, and he was in a bad mood, and I was laughing because he was known for joking around.
Wait, he put you in a chokehold and you passed out?
It was close, dude. So he said stop laughing, so I kept laughing because I thought he was joking around. So I kept laughing. He comes over to my desk, goes, I'm going to give you one more chance. And I'm like, all right, this guy is serious. He puts his hands around my neck, pushes me back in my chair, and I was on the desk behind me with his hands around my neck, just looking up at this dude. And I was completely, that was it, man. I thought it was it.
Man, how
And
close
then
were we to not have to deal with Carmen every day?
It was close, man. So I never reported him, but 3 days later he put like a Snickers on my desk to say thank you for not reporting me, maybe, or I'm sorry.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have done
Bribing you?
nothing, man. They
Probably
weren't going to
not.
arrest that
In
dude.
the 80s, probably not.
Can I
right?
tell you, as a little fat kid, the amount of assault you could have done to me that I would have ignored for,
For
a
a
Snickers,
Snickers.
right? I totally, no, we're cool, bro. Tell you what, you got another Snickers in there, you can do it again.
I figured I deserved it, so that's what happens, I guess. I don't know.
Carmen, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Clark writes us on Instagram. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Duffy at WCMF. He asks, was the arm before or after the chokeout?
It
That's
had
the
to be
question.
before, right? Because you're not going to let that guy continue after a kid passes out.
It doesn't say they canceled the assembly, Kimmy.
Yeah, because he went home, right?
Yeah,
he didn't get
yeah.
arrested there.
He was not arrested until like a week or two later.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry, Kim. I kept
So I'm
cutting you
guessing
off.
No,
like the
it's-
parents found out, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
the
yeah,
school
you have
Yeah.
to alert the parents.
No, the school didn't even open the investigation until parents complained.
Yeah.
So it
Right.
doesn't
Oh.
sound like the school
They
alerted
just
the
thought
parents.
they got away with something.
Nothing
There's-
to see here.
There is one that I can't imagine schools still do. Did you ever have the hypnotist?
No.
So I
We
remember
worked
this
with
was
those guys.
so this was later on. This was like a senior like fun day thing.
Yeah.
So it was like only like for like the senior upperclassmen, and they'd bring in a hypnotist, and they'd have a panel of kids that volunteered sit up there and like make them do funny things. And like thinking about it now, there's no way parents would be cool with that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably.
No.
Especially the hypnotists that we knew that did the clubs.
They're all the same guys, right?
Pretty much.
I don't know how many are out there, but like that
Too
was
many.
a thing. Like every year, you looked forward to it, and I don't know if kids still do that. Like, it seems like an issue.
Well, to Tommy's point, I don't think I've ever met a touring hypnotist that wasn't the creepiest son of a bitch you ever met.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
And that's
fair?
saying a lot because it's a creepy industry.
Comedy in general.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
But, yeah, those dudes have topped the list.
yeah.
Yeah.
So going back to the story that started this convo,
Yeah.
the karate instructor. So the man that was arrested for his presentation works at a martial arts school. If he did that at a room full of people at an elementary school,
Yeah.
what the hell is going on at the
Yeah.
martial arts school?
What are
Yeah.
you paying for as a parent?
Well, I mean, I guess the point I'm making
Like
is,
his customers that train with him.
yes, it would be hard to
His
believe.
students.
It would be hard to believe that if he's willing to do this in front of a room full of kids he didn't know, that something bothersome isn't also happening at the karate school.
Yeah, they maybe want to do a deeper investigation into the dojo.
Yeah, like I mean, look, it's a small town also that he works in.
Yeah.
Like this could not have been a worse advertisement for your business. Daniel writes us, Duffy on WCMF. He says it wasn't a school, but I used to work at. He names a business. They hired a hypnotist for our holiday parties, hypnotized a bunch of people. One woman ended up walking off the stage and fell 4 feet to the floor.
Ooh.
She was in a neck brace and had a workers' comp claim. It was awful. After that, they ended the show real quick.
Yeah.
Ben does bring something up.
What was that?
Because I also had karate demonstrations. Do you have a karate demonstration
I
or
don't
assembly?
remember karate. It's possible.
Ben said, do you remember almost every single karate guy telling everyone they had to have their hands registered with police because they were deadly weapons? I do remember that.
Okay.
That was a thing in the 90s.
And that's not a thing.
I don't think so.
I don't think you go to the police department and go, hi, I teach karate. I need to register these.
Like, do they take pictures of your hands?
Yeah.
Right? Do they put a tag on them? Deadly weapons hands. Keep your hands on it. I'll tell you where I understood fully that nobody really pays attention who's talking to the kids.
Yeah.
Career day.
Oh, yeah. Unless it's a super cool career.
Well, no, but like,
Yeah, like what are you thinking of one career in particular?
yes, mine.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you've done it.
I
Yeah.
have been invited to multiple career days.
Yeah.
And not one, now, I'm not a creep, I don't think.
No.
Not one school was like, hey, we just have a couple of questions for you. Like, not once. They're just like,
Yeah.
hey, come in and talk to the kids.
Yeah.
You almost have questions for them. Like, do you know what I do?
I ask them every single
Are
time.
you sure you want this?
But, like, they've never given me anything to fill out.
Yeah.
They've never asked follow-up
No.
questions. They
Yeah.
just reach
Get
out
up and
they're
say
like,
something.
Yes.
Because they're just trying to fill time,
Okay,
man.
but that's not great.
No, but like they're not paying you, so you get what
Yeah,
you get.
Yeah.
What?
This is such a
But don't
terrible
you think,
thing
like,
to
don't you
say.
want people more important than me?
Or people that are going to have a
But
better
they want
effect on these
money.
kids' lives?
They're busy. Here's
Listen.
this guy.
Let's take a break.
Mm.
We have evidence in front of us right now that the most popular athlete in America, because I would argue the most popular NFL player would be the most popular athlete,
Yeah.
is in our backyard. And
How's that?
I'm going to explain, because, like, being on this list is one thing.
Yeah.
The fact that he's here with the amount of time he's been in the league says something
Oh.
remarkable. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. Who would have thought our little community,
Yeah.
with our little team that wandered through the wilderness for years, being completely irrelevant, would have what could be the most popular athlete in America?
He's here now?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. I'll tell you what you can do right now.
What can I do?
You can nominate yourself for the WCMF Bartender Battle at WCMF.com. You could win a Genesee prize pack plus tickets to see Billy I.O. August 14th at Dairy Like Amphitheater.
So he had a stroke?
I was doing my British thing. That's courtesy of Live Nation. Tell us about your skills. Not your British accent skills, but your bartending skills. Why you deserve to win. Or stop by Rev It Up Bar and Grill, Romix Tavern, or Hunt's Pub to scan the QR code to enter. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. We start this story talking about football jerseys.
Okay.
We have the list of the highest-selling jerseys in the NFL from last season.
Okay.
And number one on that list,
Of all the jerseys.
all the jerseys in all the NFL, of all the bars and all the cities,
Yeah.
of all the jerseys you could be wearing, are beautiful baby grown man boy, Josh Allen.
So he's number
Okay.
one?
He had the highest selling jersey in the NFL last year. It went him, Mahomes, Saquon Barkley, 1, 2, 3. This is his 5th appearance in the end of the year top 10.
Wow.
But he's number one. And here's where it gets really cool.
Yeah.
Not only did Josh Allen have the highest selling jersey overall for the year, he also had the highest selling international jersey.
Wait,
Oh, interesting.
globally.
Globally.
He sold more jerseys than any of these soccer guys I'm seeing?
No. This is of
like
NFL
just
players. This is in the
Yeah.
NFL.
Oh.
So there are thousands, potentially tens of thousands of Josh Allen jerseys right now in countries all over the globe being worn by people.
I wonder why.
Well, I mean, I guess this was the season he was coming off of winning MVP, so that helps.
Okay.
And I think just the Bills in general, there's a fascination with of people when they think of the NFL overseas because of the whole tailgating experience.
Oh, maybe that.
Not to mention, I mean, I would make the argument if you want to talk about everybody's All-American, Josh
Yeah.
Allen is everybody's All-American.
Yeah.
He's big, he's fast, he's scary, he's tough.
He's a cowboy.
But he's nice. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, he's exactly what you think, every NFL player should be. Like, oh, he's going to get out there, he's going to take it seriously, he's going to bust your ass. But then you could take him home to mom. He's going to wear his varsity jacket.
He turns into a golden retriever.
Exactly, yeah. He's eating spaghetti, but, he's spinning it all on one big fork till, his spaghetti is, soup. It's like a baseball-sized spaghetti.
Are
on
we
his fork.
starting to get into your fantasies now? Or are we just talking about Josh Allen?
I'll say
Eating
this.
spaghetti.
I'm bringing spaghetti to opening day to see what happens. What is most amazing about this?
Yeah.
Josh Allen has been in the league for almost a decade now.
Wow.
And he's played on the same team the entire time. Most of the time, the top 10 selling jerseys in the NFL are loaded with guys on new teams because, those people don't have those jerseys yet. Or it's young players that are breaking out for the first time. Folks don't have that jersey, so they go out and buy it.
Yeah.
Josh has sold millions of jerseys in 10 years. But people keep buying them. And what's even more amazing
What's that?
is Buffalo is the second smallest
Yeah, about to
market
say. Yeah, a little more.
in the NFL. And really, when it comes to merchandise, we're probably the smallest thanks to the amount of Packers fans that live across the United States.
Yeah.
Yet despite that, our quarterback is more popular than any other player that plays football. And I think you can make the argument
What's that?
that makes Josh Allen the most popular player in the NFL.
Well, you would have to say, yeah. And he's been getting a lot more primetime action, too, over the last 3-4 years.
Well, yeah, I mean, he got married, so.
Well, there you got that,
Yeah.
too.
He's kind of got that star power now. To your point,
Yeah.
even with his wife being in Hollywood and being a big name. I just I feel like he's
Hollywood
got
swinger, baby.
he's like the whole
Hollywood! Why wouldn't you wait for me to finish Hollywood? We know how the song goes.
Swinger.
No. I thought we were going to do a thing. Stop that.
Is he kind of the way I'm picturing him? And I don't know. It's hard to tell because we live in Western New York, so we've been so close to his career the whole time. But I'm kind of thinking to outside people, even if you're not a fan of the Bills, is he kind of like that Peyton Manning vibe where you just find him entertaining? He's funny. You could still kind of root for him even if you don't like the Colts or the Broncos.
You're right, but here's the thing about Peyton Manning. He wasn't that guy until after he retired. We did not know how funny Peyton Manning was until he was on SNL at the end of his career.
I thought he was still in the league then.
Was he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, all right, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
because
because it was, I guess, towards the end of his career. But I always felt like Peyton Manning was a guy that a lot of people just liked, even though they weren't a fan of whatever team he was playing.
Okay,
for.
that's fair.
I'm trying to think of other quarterbacks that also kind of fit that mold.
Well, to your point, when I went to Kansas City for the 2 games that I went to, as much as we hate Kansas City, Kansas City hates the Bills.
Okay, that makes
Hates
sense
the Bills.
because of those games, man.
And they were all very nice and
Yeah.
kind and fun, but every time they spoke about the Bills, it was just with disdain, with the exception of Josh Allen.
Oh.
Everybody loves Josh Allen. Chiefs fans begrudgingly were complimenting Josh Allen the entire time.
All right.
Because, and you're right, I think it's his personality. What's
It's
there
his
not to
personality.
like?
It's the fact that I think it helps that he's not like dominating the Bills don't win Super Bowl after Super Bowl because I
Okay.
think that's when you start to get into that hated territory.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And like Mahomes, a lot of people soured on,
Well, he's a douche.
but you didn't know
Well, we
that
found
at
out a lot
first.
about his family. They
But as
kinda
as
suck.
as he got bigger and
Yeah.
bigger, and you found out more and more, and
Yeah.
you watched more of how he
Sure.
handles things, the shine kind of came off him a little bit.
No, I think you're right. To your point, maybe the most amazing thing about Josh, again, 252 WCMF, yesterday we found out that Josh Allen had the highest selling jersey in the NFL last year. Not only that, he had the highest selling international jersey, which is remarkable when you think about the market that we are in Western New York. It's the second smallest market. The Packers have better merchandise sales because of their legendary thing. You can make the argument that out of one of the smallest communities of the NFL, we have the most popular player.
But he's also I think he's the most likable, to Kimmy's point.
And that's just it. Like what is the most amazing about Josh is the more we get to know him, and nationally, same thing, the more you like him.
Yeah, Joe Burrow,
That guy's weird.
We don't know
He's
a
very
lot
weird.
about Joe Burrow. I feel like he keeps a lot of stuff like private.
yes.
You know, I mean, so does Josh though, but he's still like a personable human. You don't realize how much he keeps private in his life.
You know what it is? And look, I want this to be the case because I'm a very cynical person. You're a very cynical person. You see these interactions that he has with kids.
Yeah.
And you see these interactions that he has with people that are, have all kind of medical issues or things that have gone wrong in their lives. You see the interaction he has with his teammates, right? And I get that's what we see on camera. I want to believe that's the kind of person he is.
Yeah, I mean, we could just be getting a show. Who knows?
But like,
yeah.
if he's acting, give the guy an
Good
Oscar.
at it,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's amazing. And I
Yeah.
pray to God that we don't find out one day that it was all a ruse. Because like it's so heartwarming at training camp to watch him walk down that line and sign things. It's so nice. There was a video that showed up last week. He, the Patricia Allen wing at the Golisano
That's on
Hospital.
his grandmother, right?
Yep, has now raised $17 million,
Damn.
which is absolutely insane. But he went and visited the kids.
Yeah.
And he walked in, and, the kids lose their mind. Last year he had that project where he was wearing hats designed by the kids from
Yeah.
the hospital to every single game that they auctioned off,
Yeah.
right? Like,
It's endearing.
the other
Again,
day.
and I think it helps that he hasn't won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, you're right. But just to illustrate how amazing it is
Yeah.
that Josh Allen might be the most popular player in the NFL, I want you to think of the players that have worn Bills uniforms in the past. Bruce Smith held the record for most sacks in an NFL career.
Yeah.
Right? The best defensive end, arguably, in the history of the NFL. Thurman Thomas won an MVP. Jim Kelly was a national star in college. He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated twice in the USFL. He led his team to 4 straight Super Bowls. They're all Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Those guys did not have that level of national popularity. Josh
True.
has it. Like, whether or not
Would you argue though it was harder to show off those things back in the day though?
In
like
a small market, yeah.
Well, no, but I was also going to say like you didn't see those guys interacting with kids at the hospital.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean maybe they did a special on it once in a while, but like it wasn't so easy to find those types of personal stories about players.
Can I also say something else?
Go ahead.
Josh is a good-looking kid.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly never was like a really good-looking guy.
All right, look, okay.
I mean, he was a
that's
rough-looking
fair.
guy.
Bruce Smith, though? Bro, that guy's carved out of granite.
But,
Bro, you go back and look at pictures.
Well, I'm just going quarterback to quarterback.
No, I'm just saying, here's what I need you to do. I need you to Google shirtless Bruce Smith, and then you tell me
All
who
right.
the more handsome gentleman.
I don't want to do that.
What? No, I just, right now,
Because I don't want to go in some weird site.
Google Bruce Smith shirtless and sweaty, and then you tell me who the better looking
All
man
right,
is.
all right.
But you think Josh is more handsome than Jim Kelly?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think Jim Kelly would admit that?
Oh, yeah. He seems like the kind of guy that doesn't really care.
Well, he would now maybe, but would he
As a
back
young
then?
guy? I don't know.
Probably not. The ego would be
I will say this. He got a lot of ladies back in the day.
It is weird. He got
The
those-
lady count, Jim Kelly wins that hands down, man. That's an MVP
Josh
right
is a
there.
relationship guy, from what we understand.
It is funny. Kimmy, I don't know if you remember. If
Yeah.
you Google like Jim Kelly 1989,
Yeah.
he looks like a thumb.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, but didn't all guys back then?
Semi mullet had a.
It's something about the hairstyle, you guys.
Yeah.
It's the whole look.
Right.
It was just a bad time for men's fashion.
All right,
You didn't do
so
yourself any favors.
But it worked.
I mean, yeah, look, the guy he's a Hall of Famer for God's sakes, and he was getting
In
laid
many
all the
ways.
time. Okay, I guess what I'm saying is
What's that?
we are living in a golden age of this franchise, a golden age of being a Bills fan.
Yeah.
Don't take it for
Yeah,
granted.
enjoy it.
Every moment, soak it in. We got the most popular player of the NFL who seems to be a genuinely good person and puts his ass on the line for the sake of the fans
Soak
every
it in.
Sunday. It is so much fun.
Yeah.
And we're right around the corner, man. Camp opens in what? A month and a half?
Wow.
2
About,
months?
yeah.
Ooh, buddy. All right, let's take a break. We missed an event. Well, you wouldn't want to be at this because you're a bitch, but Kimmy and I would absolutely have wanted to be at this in Canandaigua.
What, some kind of food thing?
It's exactly what it is. Why did you say it like that?
Because y'all like to do some shoveling.
I lo-
Summer shoveling.
Oh, you like the most popular events that happen in Rochester for everybody? This doesn't involve a train on a bridge. And if this is not the most popular all-you-could-eat food,
Oh, my God.
we have to figure out what is.
So it was a festival or something?
I'll let you decide.
All right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I don't know if this food would be the best all-you-can-eat food,
Yeah.
but it would be up there.
But y'all love it.
Well, yeah, I think every American loves it. I think every American man.
So if you don't love it, you're not an American, and you're not a dude.
That's right, bro.
You sissy boy.
You ain't a dude, bro.
You little foreign sissy boy.
And if it ain't this,
Yeah.
well, let me put it this way.
Right.
I am devastated that this event came and went.
I do not know.
And we did not find out about it until after it was
Wow.
over. Because I would have been there. I would have plunked down however much money it was to be there, and I would have stayed from the second it opened till the moment it closed.
Would Kimmy have been there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We have a 4-pack of Red Wings tickets to give you.
Okay.
We have our good buddy Dan Mason, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, coming in like 45 minutes.
Mr. Entertainment?
That's right. Well, it's a big weekend this
Mr.
weekend.
Fireworks.
Bro, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Not only do you get the fireworks, there is something happening, I believe, on Sunday.
Yeah.
I think it's Sunday. That will have every parent of a child under the age of 5 years old lined up out front of the ballpark.
Wow.
And
All
we'll,
right.
but we'll get you those tickets, that 4-pack of tickets, before 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So last weekend, there was a charity event out in Canandaigua.
Oh, nice.
The event was for a group called Spot, which has pantries in Canandaigua and Victor school districts for kids that need food, clothing, school supplies.
We like the food banks and stuff.
For just the school.
Oh,
for
just
kids.
the school.
It's a great cause. So the
Okay.
kids can go in there, whatever they need.
Yeah.
But what they did to raise money, they had the Certified Angus Beef Bash.
Damn.
It was $20 a ticket, and it gave folks the ability to sample smoked and grilled cuts of beef, chef-curated side dishes, and samples of beverages.
All right.
Meat day, bitch.
So it was steak.
Yeah.
Damn. I've never heard of that before.
Did it say it was all you could eat? Did you see this?
Well,
Said
I'm
samples.
guessing like you
Oh, you
probably
can
it
eat
was like
samples?
probably one sample.
Well, no,
per
okay.
person.
Well, no. Do I get tickets or do I get to keep walking up to the table?
I'm
Oh.
guessing you get one per.
Well, you go.
Place,
Does it stay?
right?
Does it say?
I don't
in
know if they
the
keep
terms?
track.
Does it say in the terms what it says? Because if it's all you can eat beef, son.
Beef's on.
Oh, I'm getting my beef on. I'm getting it on hard. There is nothing better than all you can eat. It's actually in the Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
But you know what they say?
What?
You shouldn't eat all you can eat.
I'm not going to do. I know you're waiting for me to join you. I'm not, because I don't believe that. If you have the opportunity to eat all you can eat, you are stupid not to eat all you can eat.
Yeah, but all you can eat is tough with sample sizes
Why?
because you're just getting like one bite and then they got to like redo it. Like I'm guessing you can't eat the whole
Can't just stand
tray
there.
right away because
Okay.
or if somebody does, you're
Then
gonna
you're
have
my
to wait.
father.
There's too much time in between when it comes to sample sizes.
All right. As a man who has
Yeah.
gone to several events with small food, thanks
Yeah.
to my wife and her,
Yeah.
there's a strategy to this which I have mastered.
Okay.
Normally there are multiple tables with
Yeah.
small food, so all you have to do is time out your movement between the tables.
That's what I mean. Like it takes some spacing and timing in between.
But you see, the problem with somebody like you is you stick
You
out.
stand out.
What are you talking
yeah.
about?
What do you mean? What am I
They're gonna
talking?
be like,
Look at
sir,
you.
you've been here 5 times.
Yeah. So what?
Like, there's only going to be one person who looks like you at that event. One ginormous doofus
Yeah, man.
that can't keep his goddamn mouth shut.
If there was an all-you-can-eat beef event, there wouldn't be 1,000 6-foot guys with beards.
Not with a loud mouth and a fugly face.
How many guys do you know that all-you-can-eat beef are good-looking and aren't loud? They all look like me. It's a room of me's, man. And by the way, you're also assuming that the person behind the counter would be like, you can't have any more. I'm banking on the fact that it's too awkward for you to say something, so I'm coming back.
All right.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to all-you-can-eat,
Yeah.
there are levels of all-you-can-eat that are better than other levels of all-you-can-eat.
Like what?
Which food is the best all-you-can-eat food? And before you start naming your favorite foods, there is a strategy here. It's not just what tastes best.
Yeah.
It is the bang you are getting for your buck that you also have to consider. Because I love potatoes. I love potatoes.
Yeah, but that's a cheap thing.
That's what I'm saying, right?
You could buy a bag of them things for like $1.
And you're also not going to last long at an all-you-can-eat potato bar because
No.
they're so dense.
Yeah.
Plus, like you said, they're cheap. So, like, you need a food that is expensive, that you can also eat a lot of and not get
Yeah.
full. So, with that in mind, 252-WCMF, what is the best all-you-can-eat food?
So my old man, big eating seafood.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've met your mother.
That's terrible.
No, it was terrible when I got down there, I'll tell you that.
So
like
there was
low
a
tide.
there was a joint next to their place in Florida
Uh-huh.
that used to do it. They had an all-you-can-eat raw bar.
Okay.
So it's oysters and clams. So he would want to go there and just pound raw oysters. So he would get like a dozen at a time and pound these things. And to me, that's the best bang for your buck because a dozen oysters at a restaurant here
Yeah.
would probably cost you $25 to $30 a plate.
Okay.
He'd eat 10 plates of those
He was
things.
eating
Well, yeah, and-
120 oysters.
Oh, easily. Because I would go and eat at least 5 dozen.
I mean, to your point, that's the reason. Like some of those restaurants, they did like all you can eat oyster night,
Yeah.
and it's some of the most popular
Yeah.
nights at those places.
Like if it's seafood, if it's like all you can eat shrimp,
Okay.
anything like that, that's like you said, it's big money.
All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. When it comes to seafood, it qualifies for the expensive part. I agree with you
Yeah.
there. But for most people, the seafood you are going to get all you can eat is hit or miss.
Yeah.
Because like all you can eat crab, lobster, whatever, that's delicious. But that also takes a lot of work.
Yeah.
Right? Like that, what is delaying the ability
Well,
for
to
you
open up the
Unless-
shell and all
yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless again, it's like sample size stuff where they've already done the work for you.
Okay. And on top of that, most other all-you-can-eat seafood is super gross. Like I'll eat lobster and crabs. I'm not eating oysters. I'm not eating crayfish. I'm
Clams.
not eating mussels. I'm not eating clams
I
unless
would,
they're
man,
deep
that
fried.
to me is heaven.
Ugh.
But see, but you don't like food.
No, I don't like food. I was 300 pounds. I don't like food.
No, you like poor man fat food.
Yeah.
But that's like that would be the best like all you can eat style food.
Yeah, you idiot. Like it's so it's like talking.
There's a reason they give it to you in giant quantities.
It's like talking to
Like a garbage plate is a pound of mac salad.
Thank you.
But that's like like all you can eat spaghetti. It's cheap food. though.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you're not getting
it's
anything on this.
delicious.
But you're not getting anything on the system. You know what I mean?
You feel like you want more expensive things
Well,
just
like
because you
steak.
feel like you're making money. on
Well,
it.
yeah, but
Like
I mean,
this
that's
joint
part
I
of it.
was selling you,
Okay.
you got samples of steak, super
Yeah.
expensive. But like the rest of that stuff, it's like cheap food.
All right, 252 WCMF. What about sushi? All you can eat sushi
That's
become
it.
very
Sushi's
popular.
Came right
great,
to my
but
mind.
It does fill you up. It fills you up very quickly.
Oh, I would love all you can eat sushi or those dim sum.
Oh,
bars.
yeah. All right, but here's my problem with all you can eat sushi. First of all, I'm not a huge sushi guy. Like, there's only a couple.
Yeah,
of
I
them.
got fish. I'm a real man. I don't eat fish.
But my thought,
I just Tommy's mom. That's the only fish I eat.
man, Phil Sherman's back.
Well, Phil Sherman's not begging my mother.
When it comes, there are so many all-you-can-eat sushi places in Rochester now.
Yeah.
If we're getting a deal on the all-you-can-eat sushi, they couldn't exist the way they do, which leads me to believe that we're getting ripped off in the all-you-can-eat sushi exchange.
Well, yeah. How are they ripping you off?
Well, no, I mean, look,
I'm telling you, it's hard to eat a lot of it
That's-
because of the
Well,
rice.
'cause of the rice.
So
And
yeah,
then, yeah,
so
that's
you're
it.
getting full.
it's
Yeah.
80% rice.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, what percentage of Americans do you think like sushi right now?
I think it's exploded. What are you talking
No,
about?
I
It's
know
all
that
Your
over.
it's-
daughters like it. They grew up with it.
They do.
I know, like
What
a lot
percentage of the country?
Because, like, look, if we talked about this 25 years ago, hardly anyone's
Well, of
eating
course,
sushi.
it wasn't around.
I understand that it's exploded, but it doesn't mean the majority of people like sushi. It's bigger than it was.
All right.
But
All right.
I don't, I mean,
of
like,
like
if,
they'll eat it, but it's not their favorite. thing.
yeah, exactly.
All
Like,
right.
if I'm forced to eat sushi, like, to make my wife happy, I will go to a place that serves sushi.
But now you're down to like burgers and dogs and pizza. You know, the base stuff.
Okay, let's talk about pizza. Because scientifically, pizza should not work as a buffet food. It's all bread. It is super cheap to make.
Yeah.
It should fill you up fast. But there is something about an all-you-can-eat pizza buffet that does make you feel like you're getting one over on the people who are putting it on.
Okay.
And the fact that Pizza Hut had to get rid of the lunch buffet in most of their locations tells me that we were doing damage.
Oh, yeah.
Breadsticks. Yeah.
Right?
We all know a guy that can eat a large pizza by himself.
Yeah, I am that
Every
guy. Every man can eat a large pizza by themselves.
yeah.
You can't?
I can't eat a large.
There wasn't a point in your life though, where you
Yes.
could. Okay.
but I was close to death. I was 185 pounds.
Oh,
of
wow,
a five.
185.
I was 5'5".
Wow, that's almost as big as my Basset Hound. Pretty impressive.
No, I could not eat a large pizza.
Can I just put into context what you just said?
Right.
You were just complaining about being 185 pounds.
Yes.
When I was training for that boxing match, I got to the lowest weight of my adult life, and that was 189 pounds. And I looked emaciated. And I was 185
Well, I'm not
pounds.
tall.
I was 185. I was 15 pounds away from 200 pounds.
But that's a lot for a little guy.
Oh,
Look at my little body.
You got a little body.
I do have a
Not
little
even
body.
close to Bruce Smith with his shirt off and sweaty. And the best part about the all-you-can-eat
What's
pizza
that?
buffet,
Yeah.
you get multiple kinds of pizza.
Yeah, right. You're getting pizza.
Yeah, nice mix and match.
Yeah, pizza from around the world.
Yes. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this beef festival that happened last weekend in Canandaigua. It looks like it was all-you-can-eat samples to raise money for this charity, and it's brilliant. But we're talking about the best all-you-can-eat pizza and on the all-you-can-eat sushi. Clark says the last all-you-can-eat beef event I heard of was at Tommy's mom's house.
Oh, God. Thank you, Clark.
Kimmy, folks do want to know if there are any buffets that Tommy would call with questions.
Oh.
Like, because, if someone was serving all-you-can-eat seafood, he'd be in on
He
that,
wouldn't
right?
really care about the food, though.
Well, what would
Pat,
he care
because-
about, you think?
Excuse me. I don't eat food. But do you have live music? Go for the band.
The buffet that is never worth it, and I don't care what anyone tries to argue,
The buffet?
the dessert buffet.
Oh, I thought
You're
people
saying
loved that
that's
stuff.
worth it, or it's not,
Not worth it. Not
Oh,
worth
I thought
Well,
people
it's-
loved that stuff.
Well, usually they phone it in. When it comes to like your standard casual cheap buffet, like the desserts, meh.
No, because there are now places, Kimmy, that exist as exclusive dessert buffets. You can
Oh.
go in and eat all you can
really?
eat dessert. Yes.
I didn't know there were all you can eat desserts.
So what's wrong with them?
Okay. First of all, the desserts are too dense, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
That sugar gets to you fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot sit and pound desserts for an hour without wanting to die. And I think we've all made that mistake at a wedding or a shower at
Yeah.
some point in our lives.
You never save room for it either.
Well, I mean, even
You're
if
already
you're
full.
even if you're hungry, like if you have two desserts, you want to die.
Yeah.
Like think about going to an ice cream place. We worked at
I'd say,
Lucia.
so with just all you can eat ice cream, take the dessert out of it. You don't think people could get through it?
You're not going to
it'd be
last.
tough.
Oh.
It would be tough.
Yeah.
So we worked at Lugia's, Kimmy and I, the ice cream place in Spencerport,
Yep.
which is famous for the giant ice creams. And every day there would be a dad most of the time, that would show up and he would fly too close to the sun.
Yep.
And
And
would,
he was usually like a bigger guy. You're like, oh, this guy can handle
yeah,
this.
yeah.
And
you'd scoop on the 5
Yeah.
giant things of ice cream
Yeah.
and give it to him. And you'd see him around the corner and
Couldn't get through
struggling to get through it.
half of it's melted
Yeah.
down his hand. It's still sitting there. He looks like he's going to be sick, but he doesn't
Yeah.
want to disappoint his kids, which, by the way, you wouldn't disappoint his
Yeah.
kids by not eating an entire gallon of ice
Yeah.
cream on a cone.
Yeah.
Like, you can't all-you-can-eat
So the
dessert.
sugary things you can't really
Yeah.
do.
No.
Like, have you ever been to a wedding where they have a full dessert table
Yeah, it's
full
an
of every
Italian wedding.
kind of like dessert you could possibly imagine? And it stresses me out
Yep.
because it all looks good, but I know I can only pick like 2 things before I don't want anymore. So I'm
Amen.
like, what am I? Am I feeling like the cookies? Am I feeling the cake? What other specialties are there that I can't get anywhere else?
That is the
I don't want to
truest.
splurge on.
It's the truest thing you've ever said.
Yeah.
Was it?
It's
What you-
overwhelming.
yeah, like and it's even
And
more.
you can have whatever and as many as you want, but you know you can't handle
So you
it.
got to pick your sugar battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like, I mean, outside of the buffet, this happens to me every time I go to a bakery. Like, you walk into a bakery and everything looks good.
Oh, sure.
But
the smell
Pastries.
gets you, bro.
But I know I've only got one in me.
Yep.
So I will stand in front of that glass, no exaggeration, for like 7 minutes and just walk back and forth and walk back
Got to
and
make
forth.
the most of it.
Yes, and I know that I'm gonna regret what I got, even if it's delicious, because I'm gonna be thinking about that thing I didn't get.
Yeah.
Right? And how often do you walk into a bakery and buy dessert? It doesn't happen all that often.
No.
Right? So now you got to sit and think about that forever. How about this? You want to talk about cruel?
Yeah.
There was a bakery, a Middle Eastern bakery that opened on West Henrietta Road
Yeah.
like a year ago. And I was looking for something sweet, and I walked in, and they had this cake that was like a Hostess cupcake,
Oh.
but it was big.
Yeah.
And I get it. And it was one of the greatest things.
So does
I've
it got like the cream in the middle?
Yeah, cream in the middle, stuff on top. It's got the swirly, and
Yeah.
it was better than the cupcake. It was big. It was like artisan. It was unbelievably good. And I go, I got to have that again. And time goes on.
Yeah.
I ain't getting dessert all the time. So finally, one day I'm like, you know what? A couple weeks later, I'm gonna go get that cupcake again.
All right.
They were closed forever.
Wait, they closed?
They went out of business. And
That is very disappointing.
and like I got it once.
The
and
cupcake
Yep, I
that got away.
I tasted heaven, Kimmy.
So it's from the Middle East?
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh.
I should have asked the guy what it's called because I'm sure it's like a thing.
Yeah.
And it's like I got to see heaven. The doors were slammed,
Yeah.
and I will now spend the rest of my life in dessert purgatory. And I'm not.
What was the best part of that? Of this
Oh, it's
experience?
definitely the cream in the middle.
I think I can help you out.
Really,
Yeah.
really.
I'm just jumping into the Middle East bakery game.
Get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah.
Where's your Middle Eastern bakery?
It's located in the men's room.
Wow. What's
Yeah.
it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Middle Eastern Cream in Your Mouth Sauce.
Very subtle. Very subtle.
Let me put it this way:
Yeah.
the dessert was so good, I'd be willing to do that if it actually tasted like that.
Well, take a number.
Okay, one.
Number one, please.
There's only one number that will ever be taken. Going back to what started this conversation, I do think after all of the things we name, that beef is the best bang for your buck in the buffet.
Yeah.
Right? Because if we're talking
Yeah.
like traditional carving station at a wedding or Golden
Or like a
Corral,
roast beef and all that, yeah.
even more amazing, if you've ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse.
Well, that's
Yeah.
insane because then you're getting like top shelf stuff.
Yeah, I guess what you're describing is that concept, right?
Look, I haven't been to a Brazilian steakhouse in forever, and I'm sure it is unbelievably expensive
Oh,
right
yeah.
now, right? But if there is something about them cutting you meat off a sword at your table that makes you feel like a billionaire.
Okay.
And
Very decadent.
Yes, and every piece of meat you have at a Brazilian steakhouse is some of the best meat you've ever had in your life,
Yes.
right?
But is it really, or are you just so hungry and know you're going to get the most out of it? Like, I do wonder, is it the best meat you've ever had? Or is
It's
it
very
just
tender.
so good because you're so hungry and you smell all the smells
You do get
and
the
you see it
smells.
right there in front of you? Is it like the experience more than like the actual taste?
I get where you're coming from. I don't think it matters.
Okay.
I don't think it matters. I think as long as in the moment it's
Yeah.
the best you've ever tasted,
All
it's
right.
fine. And you know what's great about the Brazilian steakhouse too?
What's that?
Like if you go to a carving station, they're always kind of like chintz on purpose with
Yeah.
like cutting the roast beef. So if you go to a Brazilian steakhouse, everyone ever been to the guy's like, have some more.
Then they shave it right in front of
Yeah,
you.
but
right
they'll
onto
cut
your
it.
plate.
Like, here you go, and they'll be like, "You want some more?" And I'm like, have some more." It's like keep getting fat, keep eating. It's almost like they're trying to cook you at the end of the meal.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where all that meat comes from. It's people.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. It's not. Let's take a break.
All right.
Maybe the all-you-can-eat buffet is unhealthy.
Right.
You're right. So we should go fruit.
Fruit?
Yeah.
I love my fruit.
If you are someone that is into fruit, we got some great news about a local business that has brought something back again.
Nice.
And it's very popular here in Rochester, which is interesting because it takes work. And it turns out it might actually be more expensive than just getting this where we're supposed to be getting it from. And I don't get it at all.
Oh.
I don't get it at all. And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. that time of year, Tommy.
What's going on, buddy?
It's a very popular activity in Rochester.
Oh, okay. They
Fol-
got a big summertime thing?
Yeah, folks love it. In fact, there are farms that make a fortune off of just this.
Okay.
And if you are into spending more and sweating,
Yeah.
boy, have I got some exciting news
What
for
you
you.
got?
You hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45, your Rochester Red Wings are in town this weekend. We have a 4-pack of tickets to give you.
Nice.
We're going to get you those just before 9 o'clock after we talk to our good buddy, GM Dan Mason. And if you are a parent of children under the age of like 5,
Yeah.
this is like their Woodstock,
No
what is
kidding.
happening on Sunday. I'm telling you right now, the riot police
Oh, yeah.
will need to be brought in there. There will be helicopters bringing in the star in and out because
Really?
there's no way they'll be able to get him in,
Hey.
right, with the hordes of humanity. It'll be like Ellis Island coming from Ireland, late 1800s.
Wow.
That kind of chaos. And we'll tell you all about it
Okay.
just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Gromar Farms has officially kicked off its 49th season of Pick Your Own Strawberries.
Berry picking.
That's right. You can head out there to Rush Scottsville Road. They say this year's crop is exceptional.
Oh, wow.
And they expect a ton of people out working their fields to bring home their own fruit.
So my parents love to do this. My grandmother, something with Italians and picking their own fruit.
Yep.
They will line
The
up.
only time I did it was with my grandparents.
Okay,
Yeah.
but it ain't just Italians. My wife is not any kind of Italian. My kids are not any kind of Italian. My wife and daughters love.
Do they do this still? Like, I
Oh, yeah.
figured it was something that your wife maybe took them to do when they were
And this
little.
is one of the hardest things to pick in agriculture.
Strawberries?
Yeah.
What do you mean, Tommy?
So the people that pick them for a living
Mhm.
call it the devil's fruit for a reason because it's backbreaking. Because you had to get on your hands and knees to get them.
Yeah, that's why your mom
That's
was so
low.
good at it.
She was the devil's fruit.
No, well, she's devil something. So
Yeah.
the price of the strawberries.
Let's go do some farm labor.
Well, that's just it. It's where it gets interesting.
Yeah.
So if you go to Grow More Farms, according to the story we have in front of us, it is $4.50 a pint to pick your own. And
What about a peck?
Bushel, I don't know. But the more you buy, the cheaper the strawberries
Okay.
get. So here's the thing. Right now, you can get a pint of strawberries at Wegmans for $3.49.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at it on Instacart
All
as we
right.
speak. It costs more to
Yeah, that is
pick your
weird.
own
I thought
strawberries.
that was the cheaper option
No.
because you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, because you're kind of taking out a whole,
Yeah.
multiple levels.
Well, here's the great thing about it. If you pick your own strawberries, you get a mess of them.
Yeah.
They last forever. Like you can have those strawberries for 2 to 3 hours before they start growing beards.
Okay,
Like,
like-
you have to eat that stuff immediately or make jam.
I am confused by your reaction sometimes
What?
because I know you don't want to go out and pick your own strawberries.
No.
But you're also such a fruit and vegetable snob
Yeah, she's right about that.
that if somebody's eating a fruit or veggie out of season, as you put it, you judge them.
I do.
And,
And
now
you- and-
he's got a special voice for judging
Yes. Yes.
them. Is that apple? Is that apple in December?
So you
is
are-
that a December apple?
I can't even taste God. But you are so like you got to eat that fruit when it's in season.
Yes.
It has to be fresh.
Yeah.
So I am surprised you're not, even if you're not picking them yourself, going to the farm for that kind of stuff.
No, because Wegmans does it right there.
Oh,
now.
no, see, but
Yeah, but we don't.
It's the
but do you?
eternal battle.
But do you actually know where they're coming from?
Yes, because when you go to
No,
Wegmans,
you
they'll
don't.
say-
No, you don't.
they will show you
Who's they?
Wegmans
Will show
when
you.
they have local produce in it.
Yeah.
They will show you the picture of the farm and the
Where?
picture of the farmer right there at the thing.
Picture the farmer. They'll bring the farmer in. You can talk to him.
Sometimes the guys are in,
Yeah,
in store.
Give me
In
for
studio.
$5. You can punch him in the stomach.
I've never seen the farmer there standing next
Of
to his
course
crops.
it's not there. Listen to this jackass. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I am being sincere when I ask this
Go ahead.
question. What is the point of pick your own? Because it's not just this farm. When you go and get pumpkins or apples,
yeah,
whatever
peaches.
agro-tourism,
Yeah.
right, that folks flock to in the greater Rochester area, the cost of the stuff you are picking yourself is usually more than the grocery store. You are performing the labor. You are in charge of the transportation. What about that experience makes people want to pay more for food that they can get easier at other places?
Right.
Do people just like picking fruits and vegetables?
I understand like when you start doing it, but once you start doing it, you go, man, this sucks.
Okay.
This is work. And it's the only thing it's the only food you could do this with.
Well, what do you,
You can't pick your own cow,
But you might.
grab your own chicken.
grab your own- Well, actually,
Okay,
you know,
can you do a pick your own cow?
You
There
can.
are smaller
No, like
farms
you
that
got to
offer
rope
that.
them. You got to cut them.
I mean,
you
you're not
gotta
doing the
throw 'em in
work.
the back of your car.
so
There are like certain like make your own
Make your own what?
ideas. I don't know. I can't come up with one in the moment, but I know it exists.
All right, let me ask this question. If they did a make your own pizza place,
Yeah.
right, where you show up, they lay out the dough, all of the vegetables, the cheese.
What are you,
whatever.
Kramer?
Well, I'm saying if they did that and they charged more than a regular pizza, would that be popular?
It probably would because of all these cooking shows, right?
Okay, so then is that what the theory is behind
It
this?
must be.
Like you feel like you're doing something, therefore you're
Yeah.
paying for an
Well,
experience?
it's so fresh, Pat.
Or I'm making
You
it how
touched
I like it.
yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
You put it in your own little basket.
All right, let's talk about that.
All right.
The one argument I think you can make, if it's even true,
Yeah.
is that the vegetables and fruits that you are picking from the farm are more fresh.
Well, you're getting them immediately off the vine into your kitchen.
All right, serious question, because I know just based on how popular Wegmans and Tops and the amount of people they
Yeah.
employ, there are people that have the answer to this question.
Right.
From the moment the fruit gets picked till I am able to buy it at Wegmans or Tops, what is that length of time?
As far as local food?
produce. Yeah, because I get that we're not growing peaches. so
Some
not
of it's
gonna
the same day.
happen. It's not.
Yes.
No, it's
like
not.
the corn.
It's not the same
The
day.
corn that they sell at Wegmans.
Yeah.
You can still feel the sun on the corn.
Well, no, he knows that because the farmer brought it in and he paid the $5 to punch him in the stomach.
Because you only experience this at your house a little bit. Because your wife has a garden. So
Yeah.
can you tell the difference between when your wife goes out there and picks that fruit or the vegetables and prepares it?
Yes, I can. You know why?
Why?
The ones we buy at Wegmans look like real vegetables.
What do you have, like deformed food?
Bro,
Well, they're
when
probably
you-
smaller.
When small,
usually,
no, they
yeah.
are deformed. Like the zucchinis never look like zucchinis are supposed
they
to.
got like Peroni's disease?
No, I mean, look, anyone that has a garden knows what I mean.
Yeah.
You will
but
have
if
some
it
that-
doesn't, but it doesn't taste better.
No, it tastes fine.
Okay.
But like, yes, if you were to put a bushel of whatever my
Yeah.
wife grew next to what we got from Wegmans, yeah, I'm gonna be able to tell you immediately because that looks like what food's supposed to look like.
Your wife's
So,
at work right now.
Yes, she is. 100%.
Or at Deformed Farms.
That's what I'm gonna get her a sign for her birthday.
You should do that.
Deformed Farms.
Yes.
Can I come stay in your guest room?
Yeah, absolutely.
252 WCMF. It was announced this week. Grow More Farms is having their 49th season of Pick Your Own Strawberries out on Rush Scottsville Road. They say the crop this year is exceptional. What is interesting is in the story here,
Yeah.
it's $4.50 a pint to pick your own strawberries.
Right.
And the price goes down the more you get. However, I'm on Instacart right now. The price of a pint of strawberries at Wegmans is $3.49. So you're paying $1 more to do the labor and handle the transportation for a food that you could get at Wegmans. And it doesn't make any sense to me, but for whatever reason, folks love this
Yes,
in
they do.
Rochester.
It's the freshest you can get.
I wonder, like, if you're somebody that uses uses these in a recipe or bakes with them, like if it is better, like if it tastes better overall, like if they prefer that as an ingredient to the ones you get at a grocery store that are maybe older.
Because I'm thinking if I'm cooking in a pie or something,
Yeah.
I'm just getting
But maybe
the
it's
cheapest ones I
tastier.
can. But if I'm going to eat like how I eat them fresh, I would say, yeah, this is probably the
Okay,
taste.
again, what an arrogant piece of crap you are. If you're going to put it in a pie, it doesn't even matter.
Well, you're going to dump sugar and butter all over it,
See,
you
do you
fat
hear
ass.
yourself?
You fat fazzuck. You ain't losing weight. Oh, I'm eating fruit in my pie.
Georgie writes us on Instagram. It's a lady, Georgie. Duffy at WCMF. She says, eat while you're picking, then you get your money's worth.
So you steal?
Is it stealing?
Yes.
Kind of.
Yes!
It's like tapping into the bulk candy section. Got to test if it's fresh.
I love how you went all Marv Albert on us there. Is it stealing? Yes! 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Keith. Hey, Keith, how are you, buddy?
Good. I can help you with why people do this.
Okay.
For one, it's the quality. The food you're getting is, of course, fresh to the minute. And strawberries are one of the worst things you can eat as far as pesticides. So unless you're buying organic, you shouldn't eat them at all.
Okay, but hold on. I mean, Grow More Farms. Now, I don't know anything about them. Do they not use pesticides with the ones you're picking?
I don't know what their kind of grow is. If it's just
It's-
standard,
they grow more.
you
I mean,
literally
Yeah,
should
they
not
grow the
eat
most.
It's in the name.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You got to watch out for the pesticides, Pat.
okay, now you're making Tommy
And
angry.
they're breaking down. So some last longer. Some you can a couple days later will still taste good.
This guy's
Strawberries-
Go ahead, keep blasting with your pesticide mouth.
Is Keith bored, everybody?
I got
Yes.
one more strawberry tip for you.
Oh,
If
go
you
ahead.
want them to last weeks in your fridge, put them in a glass jar right away. They'll last forever.
I love how we've turned into Better Homes and Gardens.
I know.
If you want them
Hey,
to
I
last
feel like my
long.
work here is done, you guys. Have a great day.
Keith, thanks for all the information, buddy. I really
Put 'em in a
Hates
jar.
us.
Jesus Christ. Who was that old guy who used to... And that man ended up being Teddy Roosevelt. What was it? Put him in a glass
What
jar.
about pesticides?
Oh, we got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Matt says, my dad worked at Wegmans Produce for 25 years. He says 2 to 5 days for fruits or vegetables to get there. Also,
Like from California?
I think
Mexico?
locally, I think he said 2 to 5 days. Fruits
Ain't
or
no
vegetables.
5 days from the farm when it's right down the street.
He's got the information, jackass. Hey, idiot. It's not like they're picking one strawberry at a time and sprinting it to the store.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to punch the farmer in the stomach for $5 if that was the case. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Angelo. Ange, how you doing, buddy? You're on CMF.
I'm good. How are you this morning?
Good, buddy. What do you got?
Well, I can say from experience being Italian, my family came here from Italy. They lived in Ilion, Mohawk, New York, and Stewart County, and they have done nothing but
Hey, did they make
other-
this phone with their bare hands?
Yeah, it's tough to hear you, Angelo.
Sorry. My family lived in Ilion, Mohawk, New York for a very, very long time.
Okay.
Came over from Italy, and they are very much green thumb people. I mean, the fruit of life always has seeds, and a lot, unfortunately, of what you'll get from grocery stores, which Wegmans has a lot of fresh produce. But one thing I've noticed is if the fruit don't have the seed, it's not the purest. And for me, I like bringing my kids out for the experience. I like spending the family time, so the extra money really helps pay
So
off.
when do they eat? Once a year?
Sometimes whenever I can get them at the dinner table to eat it, they love to pick it, but they don't like to eat it.
All right, so, Angelo, you're paying for the family experience along with the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, more likely, because it would just remind me of being on the farm with my grandfather and
Okay.
doing the exact same thing. So it's more just keeping the tradition alive. And I think that's what a lot of people in Rochester who live in Rochester who may not have that farm experience like to enjoy too, you know?
Yeah,
right.
Pat, see?
That's fair enough.
Well, no,
One of those nasally Italians, see? You go down, pick your own fruit. Yeah, see, kid, you see any seeds in it? And get the hell out of here, all right? Keep your mouth shut.
Right. I love you guys. Please have a great morning, all right? And I love the show.
Thank
He
you.
loves the
you,
show,
Angelo.
Pat,
Angelo,
all right?
Despite
I was going to tell my
Tommy
buddies about your
insulting you on the
show.
way
See,
out.
I'm going to go down to the bar. See, we got to check out that Pat Duffy show. He's a real wise-ass guy, real smart one.
I don't get why guys like that like our show, because he's nice and kind.
He's so nice.
And he obviously was not
And he's like,
having
I
fun.
do this
No.
because, you know, I want to pass it down to my kids.
Here's
And
a
all
s-
Tommy was focused on was his voice.
I couldn't get over it.
Yes.
Yeah, I see, my parents came here from the old country, and they didn't like Brooklyn, so they settled all the way out there in Oneonta, see? And they threw some seeds in the ground, they fed their kids.
We have really pissed people off.
Yeah.
Really, but
I didn't realize
It's
how
all
many,
the pickers, man.
Well, I didn't realize
Well,
how
yeah.
many people were continuing this as like a generational thing to pass down.
What's the matter?
Why are you laughing so hard?
Antonio writes us on Instagram, hey, can we please get more on the history of Angelo's family? Are we getting more of Angelo? Yes! All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
You can pick your own pizza or hot dog or cheeseburger.
How's that work?
Head to the ballpark tonight.
Okay.
Your Rochester Red Wings are in town. We have tickets to give you, by the way, that we will be getting you before 9 o'clock. So if you would like a 4-pack of tickets to go see the Wings, sit tight. There is a major event happening on Sunday. And I know you're going to think this is stupid.
Okay.
But I'm telling you right now,
It's big time.
there will be no one that comes to the ballpark this year because they have sports legends, wrestlers, actors,
Yeah.
household names
Sure.
that come and people line up.
Oh, yeah.
No one will be more popular
Wow.
than who is showing up on Sunday. And frankly, I'm scared for the safety of our good friend
All
Dan
right.
Mason. And
Okay.
we will tell you what we're talking about next here at the break room on CMF. Big weekend this weekend.
What's going on?
Your Rochester Red Wings are in town.
Okay.
And baseball is exciting.
Sure.
But I'm telling you, you are not prepared for the celebrity that will be taking over the ballpark on Sunday.
So who the hell's coming? Is he doing a concert?
No, he's not doing a concert. He doesn't sing.
Oh, he doesn't sing. What does he do? Tell jokes?
I don't even really know how to describe what he does.
He's like jokey joke boy?
Jokey, no, he's not you, Jokey Joke Boy.
Is he a dance man? Song and dance man?
There will not be anyone more popular at the ballpark this season than who will be there on Sunday. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We also have a 4-pack of tickets to see the Wings. Any upcoming game this season, we'll get you those in just a little while. But joining us, as he does for every Red Wings homestand, our friend, your friend, the general manager of the hot Rochester Red Wings.
Oh, they're on fire.
They are on fire. Dan Mason. Hey, Mace.
Good morning, guys.
How's it going?
It's going great.
All right, what do you have for us this morning food-wise here?
Today we have an Italian sausage with peppers and onions.
Bro, this looks so
It does.
freaking
Smells
good.
amazing.
There is, I always forget how good Italian sausages are.
Really?
Here, you want to see my impression of Tommy's mom?
Oh, no. Now he's not going to be able to speak for the next 5 minutes.
Just like his mom.
Very good.
Oh, my God.
Pretty good,
Oh, my
right?
God. Stop. Seriously?
You put that on camera?
Are you serious? Did you shake off the peppers?
Well, you wouldn't get on my shirt.
Oh, what'd you say, Weeze?
I was talking, man. Mouthful of sausage.
Why,
was gonna
why
hold you
would
on my
you
nose.
eat it like that? You couldn't take one bite?
It's just more comfortable for him.
What? What? One by one?
It looks ridiculous.
Oh, my God. Is that Dragos?
Zweigels,
Oh,
of course. Made 4 blocks from ESL Ballpark. You can't buy a fresher Italian sausage in all of professional
Went out in
baseball.
the field and picked it himself.
I cannot believe you're eating a sausage like that with the camera on you with the amount of people that are watching the live stream right now.
Oh, it's very good.
All right, so if I want one of these Italian sausages, where can I find it?
You can get it at Sup Dog on the first base side. You can get it at Black Angus. Sup Dog on the third base side, sorry. Black Angus on the first base side. Peppers and onions, plain, however you want it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
You included mustard packets.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yes.
I thought you were choking.
Oh.
Were you choking?
No. It's just very spicy.
Who puts mustard on an Italian
You
sauce?
I
don't
love
put
it.
mustard on Italian sausage?
No.
I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
I put
Yeah, that's
Nance's,
that's
I
a
put
normal.
Nance's mustard on my Italian sausages.
No, I don't know who this guy is.
Nance's mustard, you never heard of it?
I'm not a mustard guy.
Okay.
He doesn't like any condiments.
He
He's
likes
very
the
weird.
tubular meat to speak for itself.
You need to let the tubular meat speak for itself. All right, so you guys are playing ball tonight.
Playing ball tonight. We
Sox
got
are in town.
the Worcester Red Sox. Big games. We have 9 home games left, right? 3 this weekend. and
9
then
home games
Tuesday,
left for the.
this first half.
Yes.
Oh.
I know. Everyone panicked. Like, what happened?
Sorry.
Not
No,
honest.
But it's every game's important.
Oh,
Here down the
yeah,
stretch.
buddy.
Yep.
So because if we keep playing well, and we finish on top in the first half, then we would be assured games in
I
September.
mean, you sound exciting.
You automatically make the playoffs the way
Yeah.
that this works out. So, all right, we're
Uh-huh.
looking,
if
if you can,
Yeah.
yeah,
He
if we
doesn't wanna
finish in
jinx
first
anything.
out of 20 teams.
you got it. All right, so Worcester in town tonight.
Worcester in town tonight, 6:45. The Superstars will be here tonight.
This is a stupid.
Harry Canary, Shark McGuire, Ken Giraffe Jr., Bobby Gorilla, Centipede Rose. You never know who's going to show up.
Have they updated any of the animals?
Hey, some of these guys are long
Tiger
gone.
Woodchuck,
Tiger Woods, Chuck. I was in 4th grade when he hit the scene.
Will Gretzky.
Do they still have Bobby Bonilla or
Yeah.
Bobby Gorilla? Is that who it is?
Well, no, Bobby Gorilla is like Bobby Orr.
Oh, Bobby Orr. That's even worse.
Wait, Bobby Orr?
Bobby Gorilla.
Oh.
Shut up. Can I talk to who owns the Superstars?
Well, you got better ideas? is
yeah,
what you're saying?
yeah. What? Bobby Orr.
I thought, yeah.
Who? All right, look.
He's been out of the league for 50 years.
I know you're a Bruins fan,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, is that what it is?
No, but but even the Superstars, like, what person under the age of 40 that
Doesn't matter.
watch
The kids
hockey?
just want the.
All right, Will
doesn't matter.
Gretzky. Is that better for you?
Whale Gretzky.
Shark McGuire?
Has anybody played a game that is one of these animals within the last 2 decades?
2 decades? Yeah.
I'm going to be there tonight. and
Wait,
I'm
did
gonna
you say you also have Harry Canary?
Harry
Yeah,
Canary,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's like the most.
He sings the
famous one.
7th inning stretch.
So you have a drunk bird.
keeps flying into the suite windows.
Pee Wee
Well, he
Geese?
keeps seeing himself.
So who is it?
Pee Wee Geese? Pee Wee Reese? You never heard of him?
I know who Pee
All
Wee
right, Pee Wee
Reese is,
Geese.
but he's not top of mind because he hasn't played in 100 years.
Dennis Frogman?
Okay, that's
All right.
Wait, does that one go to North Korea too? Or? All right, so you got the Superstars tonight.
Superstars tonight and fireworks tonight.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Saturday, big night. Cap giveaway. Bruce the Bat Dog will be fetching bats
Oh,
and fireworks.
That's a headline.
man.
Right there.
And then Sunday.
Okay, so Sunday is
So what's this big thing Sunday you keep talking about?
I am telling you right now, everyone listening that has someone under the age of 5 in their life will be fighting, kicking, and screaming to get to the ballpark on Sunday because
Bluey is coming to town.
wait, Tommy's mom's coming to the ballpark.
What's
and
a Bluey?
Kids can run the bases.
What's a
for
Bluey?
Spikes and
Yeah.
Bases.
Oh, wait, you want to know what a Bluey is?
I don't know what a Bluey
You're
is.
not going to believe this.
What's that?
I got a new business explaining what this is.
Where is it?
It's out in the men's room.
What's it called?
I can't tell. I don't have time because this is Mace's time. Mace, can you explain to Tommy what Bluey is?
So it's a kid's show?
Bluey is a kids show, cartoon show, and it's actually a female dog.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm sorry, you're right. My apologies.
And very, very, very popular.
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm,
dude,
sa-
dude,
I'm
dude.
surprised
Bluey will be
Tommy's not familiar just based on his grandkids and their age. Like, I would think they're big Bluey fans.
Oh, they're coming into town. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Coming to town.
So what does this Bluey chick do?
I feel like, you know what he reminds me of? Like, you know when you were watching cartoons as a kid and your grandpa walks in, what's this Arnold guy? What is he doing
Exactly.
on the TV?
Oh, it's just football.
Why,
It looks
yeah.
like a football. So Bluey is like one of those, like, it's like a heartwarming, entertaining thing. It's one of those cartoon shows that parents also seem to enjoy for some reason, even though it is not aimed at adults in any way.
So like did Bluey solve crime or
nope,
something?
Bluey, it's just them being
Just
a
like family stories.
All right.
Yeah, like there's one episode that, okay, my brother has 2 little girls.
But it's a dog, right?
It's a dog, a brother dog, and then a mom and a dad dog. And my brother has 2 little girls, and they watch Bluey at my house when they're over all the time. And there's one episode apparently where they're gonna move away from their house,
All right.
right? And I guess it's like it's become like an iconic generational thing for parents that have little kids. Like parents bawl their eyes out at
Because
this
they
episode.
understand the meaning
Oh.
behind it.
Yes, yeah. Like people talk about this like it's like the second Star Wars movie.
Oh, geez.
But I mean, Mace, have you had Bluey before at the ballpark?
Bluey was here last year. Extremely popular.
So-
we had her here in August.
Yeah, like they had to bring out pepper balls to disperse the crowd. That's how chaotic it got. You had 5-year-olds crawling over the gates. What?
You had pepper balls here?
Pepper balls?
Yeah. She's very popular.
Bluey at the ballpark on Sunday.
Andrea writes, a Bluey is what Tommy was just doing to that sausage.
Kids can also run the bases on Sunday. Game time 105.
Sounds like a lot of fun out there at the old ballpark.
All right, can I ask a serious question?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I know, like, you guys have tons of stars that come to the ballpark, and, you know, Autograph Thurman Thomas is coming up. That's
Yep.
super exciting. You just had, who was the wrestler you guys just had?
Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash. That was super popular.
Marty Baron
Right.
on Tuesday. We had, coming up next Tuesday, we got Jim Leyritz.
Oh,
Yankees
what? Jim
legend.
Leyritz is coming?
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, do they know that they're not as popular as Bluey?
We don't mention that in the contract.
They got to know it, though.
Well, but they would never be there with Bluey. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you're not
right.
going to have
You
side by
Bluey.
side.
Yeah.
You're not going to have Bluey featuring Jim Leyritz. Like you work your whole life,
Yeah.
right? Like, you know, let's use Jim Leyritz as an example. You know, Yankees amongst other. Right? Guy works his whole life as a kid,
Yeah.
trains hard, has this God-given talent, works his way up through playing ball. Right? He won a World Series with the Yankees.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so right, is that the pinnacle of what you can be?
Yeah. Achieved it all.
And this cartoon character shows up.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, what, again, like as we're talking about the superstars, no disrespect to Jim Leyritz or Marty Baron or anyone like that, Kevin Nash, the percentage of people in that ballpark that know why that person is famous is tiny.
Yeah.
The percentage of people that will know Bluey when they walk through the door is going to be like 80%.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's got to be a little ego crushing.
Two
to think-
biggest.
If you're side by side.
No, but if you played for the Yankees
Yeah.
Yeah.
and somebody's imagination created something more popular than you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two biggest lines we've ever had for any appearance.
Who's
Okay.
that?
Bluey last year
Okay.
and Stanley from The Office.
Yeah. I see it.
Stanley from The Office, it was like 3-hour line.
Okay. So you've talked about
And he didn't even star in that show.
Yeah, he's
was
just known
nuts.
for
He's
that
like
character.
the third
Yeah.
tier character of that show.
well, but he stole every
Iconic.
scene.
Oh, it
Yeah.
was.
Stole
But,
every
yeah,
scene.
but I'm
Yeah.
seeing, like, but he wasn't a headliner.
Dan Mason, general manager of the
Yeah.
Rochester Red Wings, in with us again. Red Wings are home this weekend. Bluey will be there on Sunday. If you got little kids to get out there, I would buy tickets now. By the way, where can I get
At
tickets?
redwingsbaseball.com or give us a buzz at 423-WING.
Okay. So you've talked about how when an appearance gets super popular, you will do negotiations with that person making the appearance to stay a little longer,
Correct.
like in the moment. Who's Bluey's negotiator? Because the dog can't handle money.
We've pre-negotiated with Bluey.
So all right.
Bluey will be there for a while.
So like, can you tell me how long Bluey will be sitting there for?
Bluey will be there for as long as it takes.
All right, how long? Bluey will get the job done.
So do you get your picture with Bluey?
Yeah, how does
Yes.
that work?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
You walk up, get in line, walk up, get a selfie with Bluey.
Does Bluey do paw print autographs or no? That's just Bruce the Bat.
No autographs.
Okay, autographs. Boo. Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. My 16-year-old daughter is dying to see Bluey.
Wait,
Well,
teenage girl
she
likes
grew
this?
up with Bluey. She'd be at that age, I think, where you were a fan of Bluey as a kid.
How long?
Yeah,
is,
but did that burn out when you become a teenager?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
How long has Bluey
Boys
been?
and Taylor Swift or something? What?
You're aging yourself. Anyway.
No, Taylor Swift. I'm aging myself.
How long has Bluey been on the air for?
Oh, quite some time.
Really?
Let's see.
My kids didn't have Bluey.
Since
Bluey was
the-
not a
They
thing
did
for
it?
my kids. No.
Since the
Oh, I thought it was around-
30s, I think.
The 30s?
Steamboat Bluey.
Again, isn't that what your mom did? Gave all the sailors a steam.
Okay,
Bluey?
maybe not as long as I think. 2018. Sorry.
Game Time 105.
All right, so Wings are in town tonight.
Tonight, 6:45, the Superstars,
Yeah.
Eric Canary, and
Boy.
the whole the gang.
Yeah, it's that.
And fireworks after the game. Tomorrow night, cap giveaway to the first 2,000 fans. That's a pretty sweet cap, too. And then
Can't get the caps over here.
Bruce the Bat Dog will be fetching bats with fireworks after the ball game. And then Bluey on Sunday, Game Time 105, and kids can run the bases post game.
Somebody, one of our buddies wrote us, our old buddies.
Oh, yeah.
There was an entire episode of Bluey where they have to figure out who farted.
Really?
That's what it says.
Got a buddy.
You in now? You in on Bluey?
Yeah.
All right. If you,
Mate.
not you, people listening,
Yeah.
would like to see any of the games this weekend or any of the games for the rest of the season, you can call us right now, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a 4-pack of tickets to any upcoming Rochester Red Wings home game this season at ESL Ballpark, MILB.com.
Or redwingsbaseball.com.
All right, there you go. You heard Mr. Excitement himself, Dan
Yes.
Mason.
Let's go. Big games this weekend. Big games.
How many? All right, what's the magic number? Do we know?
We're game out right now
Oh, really?
with 9 games to go.
Really? How is that possible?
Nashville and Memphis have been hot.
Oh, is it
So it's
Tennessee?
the 3 of us.
Oh,
Southern
Nashville,
ball.
Memphis, and the Wings.
Is Worcester good?
Worcester's pretty good, yeah.
Okay.
So big games.
Get out to the ballpark, support your team. If you like home runs and you like web gems, you'll like what the Wings are doing right now.
Believe it.
Tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, 8th caller, 252-WCMF. Mace, always a pleasure, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for the sausage.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
I have to ask a question.
Ask away.
Okay, so something is happening right now with these specific animals in our area. It's this time of year, and it's going to be a headache. But
Were
you
they
just,
mating?
No, they've already mated, and that's caused the problem.
Oh, the baby.
And look, it's something we've learned to just deal with, even though these things are massive dicks and we hate them.
Yeah.
But how dangerous can they be when they are beside you and decide they don't want you there? Because I have had this same experience every week for the last month. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, This is going to be an inconvenience for everybody, and it's something we in Rochester, even though we all hate these things, just grit our teeth and we bear.
Okay.
Right? But past the inconvenience, when these things get mad, do they become dangerous?
Well,
you hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We have our winner for the Red Wings 4-pack of tickets. Kimmy, who's going to the game?
James.
Didn't seem very excited for James.
I had to remember his name for a second.
James.
Were you eating your sausage?
I was eating my chips. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Congratulations, James.
James.
Way to go.
James.
Hey. Great. Just after 9:30 this morning, we have another fake story that people are getting very upset about. That is not true. That we'll catch you up on.
Okay.
And it is Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, creepy time.
Yep. Creep Cap coming at you. All of that just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Geese crossing season is here.
Yeah, that's right, because they're walking their little ones.
You got it. Newly hatched goslings.
Goslings?
Goslings. That's what
Goslings.
baby geese are called.
Yeah.
Goslings.
I didn't know that.
Well,
Okay.
fun fact. Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
thank
you're
you.
only 67. You know, you're new to this. The goslings have been showing up across the greater Rochester area, and because of that, the geese are on the move. Not on the air, but on the ground.
All right.
And maybe you've gotten stuck a couple of times over the last week or two.
When they're doing the little waddling.
Yep, they cross a busy street.
They are adorable.
So it is very important that you stop and let them go.
Yes.
Experts say that there is nothing you can do to speed them up. Your honks do nothing. It
Right.
will not make them go faster. And if you get out to try to shoo them along,
Don't.
They can freak out and attack you.
Yes.
We have there was a video that showed up last summer of a woman out front of Marketplace Mall thinking she was helping a baby goose.
Yeah.
She went out there to try and touch it, and the mother flipped the F out.
Oh, yeah.
Flipped the F
She
out.
went all Mama Goose.
Which brings us to an issue that I need a little bit of help with.
Sure.
All right, so I run, and
Oh, you're still getting after it, huh?
well, hashtag no days off, hashtag stay ready,
Yes.
still gotta get ready. You did actually. You just said you still get after it, do you? All right.
Yeah.
So on Sunday mornings, I'll go for a run, and there's this big ass pond on my route.
Wait, you run right past Big Ass Pond?
Big ass pond.
Oh,
out there in Henrietta.
Yeah.
So for the past month,
Yeah.
every Sunday, the same thing happens like clockwork.
Yeah.
I will scan the trail
Yeah.
to see if there are any geese near the pond because I don't want to disturb
Good.
anybody.
Sure.
Double take.
Yeah, like I'll slow down,
Yeah.
look across the whole thing. All right, no geese. And I will not see any, and I will keep running. And then out of nowhere, every single Sunday, a giant goose will pop out from like behind a bush or right at the base of the water, and they
Why are
have.
you getting so close to the water?
Oh well, no, that's where the trail is. I'm running on the trail,
You got to stay on trail.
and like the water drops off, so I
Yeah.
can't see where the goose is
Okay.
hiding. So all of a sudden, the goose
So
comes
what
up.
happens?
So it will chase after me with its wings out.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
so
trying to
the-
scare you away.
This bird listens to the show?
The goose freaks out.
Yeah.
and it always scares the crap
Well,
out
yeah,
of me.
because
Startles you.
they act kind of pissed.
No, they are. No, I
No,
mean,
they're
this-
pissed.
But they're a
she's
weird
pissed.
animal
How
Yeah.
so?
because they don't have claws.
Okay.
They don't really have teeth.
No, but they're big.
They're big, and I don't know what kind of damage they could actually do with their beak.
I mean, I know they can bite you.
But with what?
All right. So,
Their beak.
so that's what I want to.
It's gonna hurt. Maybe leave a bruise.
That's what I want to talk about. Because I understand from a distance, I look like the world's biggest bitch because I yelp every time and I
Yeah.
run as fast as I can away from the goose. And sometimes
And you got to
I'll-
zigzag a little.
Well, yeah, and Kimmy, there are times where I've run into another goose that is also hiding on
Ah.
the trail. And look, that geese will chase me until I'm a good 20 or 30 feet away from where their babies
Yeah.
are. And I get it. Like, as much as I hate geese, and we all hate geese,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just being a parent. It thinks I'm hurting them. But it still makes me feel like a sissy because what I don't know and what I can't seem to find,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, can a goose hurt you?
You never hear of somebody getting really mauled by a goose.
Have we seen that
I don't
story?
think they
you would
maul
you would
but-
definitely know somebody had to go to the emergency room because they got severely mauled by a goose.
A goose
think-
mauling.
I think the most they're gonna do is leave a pretty nasty bruise when they pinch your skin with their
Yeah,
beak.
Pat, you
I
might get
think
a
that-
little bruise on your little cheekies.
They kind of have don't they
Little
have
cheeky bruise.
not?
And your cheeky boy and your little cheeky shorts.
I wear pants when I run things.
You wear them short ass shorts, man. You look like a Laker girl.
You were saying, Kimmy?
They don't have teeth, but don't they kind of have sharp beaks?
I thought
think.
they had some kind of teeth.
I
I
don't know
think
if
they
they're
do, but I
teeth.
don't know if it can
I don't know if they're
break
technically
skin.
teeth.
Okay.
It's like razor teeth.
Well, if they got razor teeth, yeah, it could probably break skin. What razor doesn't break skin?
Yeah, but it's gonna latch onto you like a big old Texas snapper.
If it hits me hard enough, can it break a bone? I'm being serious.
Wait, like it just rams you?
Or like snaps on my leg, my finger or something. Like, can I break a bone from the goose? Because
You could lose a finger, maybe.
can you
I don't know. Could you?
to a goose?
Could you?
I don't know. Look, I mean, the way
I wouldn't admit that.
It-
Like if I lost a finger, somebody asked me how, I would say goose took my finger.
Yeah, you got to lie.
Yeah.
If a goose snaps your finger
that
off.
was a circular saw, man. I was building a dick.
Because, like, it's funny. Like, we all sit here and we don't know what a goose could potentially do to you, but you watch the videos of people in Rochester reacting to geese freaking out, and you would think, like, they could kill you.
Yeah, but again, we've heard about fox, raccoons,
Yeah.
you know,
But they
all
can have
those
rabies.
animals.
I think that's the fear with those animals.
But
right?
you
I
don't
know-
hear nothing on the goose. They just kind of scare you.
Okay. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. James writes, geese have a lot of bad bacteria in their mouth. You can get quite sick from their bites.
So yeah, it's the biting.
Well, if you get bit, you go to the doctor and you get a shot. You get it cleaned out.
Well, I don't do you? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a wild animal
I-
that bits you.
Okay, you're saying all this matter of fact when a second ago you were like, that, no problem at all.
Well, to his point, okay, so it just says the bacteria may require medical attention.
Which,
so-
by the way, if I'm getting sick from the
kind
bacteria,
of vague, but
if I'm getting sick from the mouth bacteria, it means it can break my skin. 'Cause
yes,
if it just
Yeah, but
it
it's
says,
like a little
It says it
bit.
can pinch and tear flesh
You put a little
and cause
bourbon
severe
on it.
bruising.
put a little bourbon on. What are we in the 1800s? What, Lewis and Clark run around the big ass pond?
Let's add on proper length shorts.
252 WCMF 252-9263. It is goose crossing season. The DEC wants to make people aware of that. You know, leave the goose alone. Let them bring their babies
Right.
wherever they got to go. But you know,
Don't F with nature.
I'm not trying to F with it.
No, I just in general for
Okay.
people because
Yeah.
people always got to like. Even my wife, she go, "Oh, look at the thing." I go, "Leave it alone." She always say every time my wife sees an animal out, she thinks it's
Yeah.
hurt, no matter what. Well, it's just standing there. Yeah, let it stand there.
Well, you know what one I'm kind of afraid of, and I guess you're not like if you see it, you're supposed to help it cross the road as a turtle.
Yeah, we've talked about this. No, but the DEC
but
says
no,
help.
they say like if you see it and it's having just pick it up and put it in the direction it was going. But I don't know what that turtle can do to me because I know the snapping ones can
Snapping
reach pretty
ones
far.
will F you up. Those will. That's like a little alligator.
No, I agree with you, and I thought it was crazy.
But
the
to your point, you
DEC
say don't mess with nature, but
Let the
they even
DEC
say
deal with
let
it.
them or help them cross if you can.
Yeah.
I'm
All
paying
right.
them taxes. Go deal with the goddamn turtle.
I'm paying them taxes.
Go
Go
deal with that
the
goddamn turtle.
Can I ask another stupid question?
Stupid away.
So, like, when I come anywhere near a goose's babies, the
Yeah.
geese freaks out.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right, fine, totally fine.
Yeah.
But when the goose is walking with its babies across a road, it doesn't freak out at the cars.
No.
Why does it think I, standing there, am a threat?
Because they can tell you're human.
It
But
can
the-
smell you.
But
Yeah.
is that what? Can
Yeah.
geese smell?
Of course they can smell. Look
Well,
at
I
the
think they
goddamn
know if
nose
it's a
on that
living thing or not.
But I mean,
Car's not a living thing.
how does it know? I mean, it's a giant hunk of steel. Like, I would be
Yeah,
more.
but it stopped. It's not doing
Yeah.
anything.
But no, even when a car is pulling
have
up on a
seen
goose,
it.
it'll
I-
keep walking.
Yeah.
I have seen a goose get big in front of a car.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, who's
That's
stupid
Big
now?
smelly car.
Can you Google can geese smell?
I would imagine they can.
Why?
They have they have a beak with the little holes.
How do you
Yeah.
know? Well, yeah, it can breathe.
I mean, they
Does that
have a
it
nose.
Okay.
And that's how
'cause-
they find food.
Just how do you know that?
Yes.
They smell around.
They have a functional sense of smell.
Yeah.
There are animals that don't smell.
Like what?
Google
Right.
it.
Well, like insects?
No, I'm telling you,
I
there
mean,
are.
like a regular ass animal.
Yeah, but there are humans.
Teeth and tail.
There are humans that can't smell. If you
Yeah, but that's
Are
like
you
a
talking- are you
disorder. Is that
talking
like
mammals?
humans can't smell? Yeah, there's humans that don't have arms, but most of us have arms.
By the way, he's being really arrogant about it too, waving his arms
know.
that he has. So if you're watching the live stream and you're
Well, I'm
sans an
fully
arm,
armed.
if you're sans an arm. All right. Yeah, could you Google what mammals don't smell?
Okay.
Thank you.
They have no sense of smell.
Yes, obviously
Well, that's a
everyone
different
knows what I was
Google.
talking about because anything can smell if you rub it in crap.
Okay, whales.
Whales don't smell.
Whales and dolphins.
Okay.
But
that's
that
a
makes
fish.
sense.
It's
They're
not
underwater.
a fish. It's a mammal.
Yeah, they're
you idiot.
underwater. When you stupid
Yeah.
underwater, you drown.
They breathe.
Okay, I'm
Thought
gonna
we
say
lost Moby Dick.
which land.
I never finished that book. Thank you for spoiling it.
It seems like all land mammals can
Yeah.
have some sense of smell.
No, but a dolphin not being able to smell is not a given. It breathes in the air. It eats
Just
up.
for a second,
no.
pops up
yeah.
It breathes air, you idiot.
out of
Yeah.
its hole in its head.
Yeah, and its mouth. It can breathe out of its
I
mouth.
don't think it does.
Bro, it's like us. It could breathe out of its nose and it could breathe out of its mouth.
It's got a blowhole.
That's the nose, you idiot.
They put the nose in the back of the
Yeah,
guy?
they put the nose in the back. It's like a Yugo, but for a dolphin. All right, can I ask another potentially
Yeah,
stupid
go
question?
ahead.
All right, 252 WCMF, talking about goose crossing season. I go on a run every Sunday. I always scan this trail around this big pond that I run around to make sure
And
there
you're
are no
surprised
geese.
every time.
Well, no, Kimmy, I know I sound stupid, but the goose comes out of a different spot every time, and the babies are there, and the goose comes after me, and it tries to attack me, and I'm trying to figure out if the goose is
Yeah.
dangerous. Can I get in trouble for fighting the goose back?
Yeah.
All right, not that
I mean, you
want
can't
to.
kick it or anything.
I mean,
Okay.
you're in their habitat.
I get it. But there was a few weeks ago, this goose came within 3 feet of me.
Yeah.
And my instinct was to punch it in the head.
Don't punch it.
I don't want to punch it.
You would be in
Just
trouble.
keep going.
You would be in trouble.
And if somebody saw you doing that,
I know I don't want to hurt the goose. I'm telling you,
kind of
it's
feels like you want to hurt the goose.
It came out of nowhere and it was this far from me.
Yeah.
And my instinct was to hook the goose in the
just
head.
slap it or
No, I
something?
had my fist closed. Like I was going to full on plant my back foot and right hook
Right
this
in the
goose in
beak.
the face. Let's say hypothetically, in protecting myself, I hit that goose with a wicked left hook and I kill it.
Yeah.
Am I arrested?
That makes you a monster.
I'm
No,
going
I'm-
to guess you could. If somebody sees it
Yeah.
and calls it in, I'm guessing you're in trouble.
But it came after me. I didn't go there looking for a fight.
But you could just run away.
No,
But it's a dumb
you
animal.
have options.
I got a pond at my back, and it was 3 feet from me. Let's say it got in front of me,
Okay.
and then a goose behind me, and they both got switchblades. No, like if I, in defense of myself,
But there's no. I mean, it's not going to kill you.
right.
the bacteria could kill me.
And if it's coming at you, it hasn't done
your
anything
mouth,
yet.
you're worried about bacteria? I remember some of your girlfriends. They should have slapped you.
It's one thing if it's an accident. It's another if you're just launching a left hook at a goose.
I'm
And
not
you're
like
squaring up on them.
I'm not coming down to the water and like cursing out its mother looking for a fight. I was running. It was
Yeah.
within 3
Yeah.
feet of me. My
Just keep
reaction.
running.
Okay. Are geese the most aggressive non-rabbit animals we have around here?
Probably.
Probably around here, yeah.
Yeah, because they always have their children out. Because they, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's one animal you never see. You never see foxes like walking their little ones around.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I got a family of bunnies in my yard right now.
But usually you don't see a family of bunnies crossing the street.
So I didn't know this. Did you know bunnies have nests?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they burrow, right?
This is new to me.
Yeah.
So some
Don't let your dog find
Well,
it.
that's what sucks right now is like my wife, in her infinite wisdom of let's grow all the plants ever, has made it very friendly for every animal
Yeah,
in the
they can
whole
nest
world.
in there.
Okay, so now in my front bushes in front of my house, we have a family of rabbits, and I have a basset hound, and I told that story.
Yeah, it's not good.
So now I have to take him out on a leash in my front yard for him to use the
Yeah.
bathroom, and he's trying to get to these bunnies. But like, you want to talk about respect to the geese for this. Geese are really good at raising their kid.
Yeah.
Because that goose mom was ready to die for its babies
Yeah,
when I
yeah.
was running past it. I go outside with my dog. Mom bunny just takes off running.
Yeah,
Yeah,
leaves the
yeah.
babies behind.
See ya.
A bunny will abandon their children like a redheaded stepdaddy.
I do feel like most birds in general are pretty aggressive because I know people that can't use their front door if like a bird nests there because the mama
dive bomb
bird
your
they'll
ass.
just start dive bombing you.
Can I ask another question?
Yeah, go ahead. We got a lot of questions.
My house has become the Snow White because we have the bunnies in the front.
Yeah.
There is now also a family of cardinals that is nesting in my garage.
Okay. Oh, in your garage.
They're in my garage. The nest is in
Okay,
my garage.
you know why?
Why?
Because you leave your garage open.
Oh, really? You don't think it used the code to get in, you
Why do
dumbass?
you? That's why you don't leave your garage open all the
Bro,
You
time.
know
I
why?
got-
Door's open.
I got kids. They got all this stuff they're bringing out of the garage.
Close
all
the
day.
garage.
Close the garage. You gotta close your garage.
Well, you're never going to get rid of those goddamn birds, man, because they're going to nest up in there.
No, that's what they did, stupid.
Yeah,
yes,
I get it,
understand. One's in my hockey helmet. Can a cardinal hurt me? Are they dangerous?
Hell yeah,
I think
man.
again. I think if you get too close to the nest, they'll try to protect.
Well,
it.
but I
I
gotta
mean, if
get,
they're in a pennant race, yeah.
I gotta
I don't know how much it'll hurt you.
get that's how I go into my house. I go in through the garage.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not trying to hurt your babies. Like I'll even say like, hey, it's cool.
Here's the problem.
What?
Once birds know they can nest there, the word
Come
kind of
back.
gets out.
Yeah.
Like that's a great place to nest. You'll get
No,
multiple.
that's
Yes,
not
you
true.
will.
I think it will
No,
happen.
Yes, you will,
Because we had
bro.
mourning doves a couple of years ago, and those were the only birds we had.
Well, then they invited the Cardinals in.
Yeah.
the mourning
How do you think the Cardinals found out? about
Right.
it?
Okay.
Word got out, man. Then the bunnies found out.
Like
You are living in Snow White.
No, it sucks because I'm not a big animal guy. You know what I mean? Like I'm
Yeah.
not looking to look with binoculars at things. And
Yeah.
now I just have this whole like ecosystem. Well, I'm just trying to get to my car to go to work.
Why don't you like clean up your garage, shut the door,
Why don't you shut your mouth? Why
prune
don't you
your
shut your
bushes,
mouth?
and you won't have these problems.
Does it bother your wife?
No, she loves it.
Because it's weird because where she draws the line because she doesn't like the mice though.
No.
Like
Nobody
there are
likes
certain
mice.
animals she's like kill them now, and other ones she's like oh that's
But the other
adorable.
problem is she's a gardener. You don't want that stuff around your garden, especially the rabbits will eat everything.
No, I know. She was trying to kill a rabbit last year. Now she's all excited. There's a family of rabbits, and I keep trying to
Until like
explain
half
to
her garden's missing, man.
Thank you. You know what she wants now, and it's driving me
a
nuts.
little fence.
No,
Oh.
no. She wants to invite more animals in. Have you seen the squirrel boxes?
No.
A squirrel
So it's like a
box.
birdhouse but for a squirrel.
And you put a camera in it,
Yes, I have seen this.
What do you do?
You just watch the
Yeah.
squirrels.
By the way, squirrels
It's like
are all over
squirrel
the place.
camp.
Why invite them?
I don't know.
They're
But
all over the place.
my wife, on 3 separate occasions while we've been out over the last month, has tried to buy a squirrel box. And these things are like $200.
And I think those carry a lot of disease.
I don't know. But I've had to physically
Yeah.
at one point take a squirrel box out of her hand and be like, we don't want.
Yeah. Hey, you know what we need here?
gonna have
more rodents.
She's going to have a cam for all the animals. Bird cam, squirrel cam, bunny cam.
Man, when they get into your house and they start like into the walls,
Talking
and
about the
stuff,
squirrels?
any of these things,
Yeah.
it sucks.
Yeah, okay, now you're just being a dick.
No, because
I'm going to have bunnies in the walls.
No, because I had chipmunks in the wall.
Yeah.
And they ate the wiring to my camera in the front door.
Yeah, but his house was built so shoddy, his wife was made out of breadsticks.
So we had friends who they had stacked like their outdoor furniture like in an area and covered it through the winter.
Okay.
And when they uncovered
Yeah.
it, like a family of squirrels had burrowed into it. They opened it up and all these like I don't know, like pine cones and nuts fell out, and one dead squirrel was left. So I'm like, we're stumbling upon a squirrel murder scene.
Yeah.
Here. Like some of those squirrels murdered this guy and left this for you to find.
Did you call the cops?
I did not. It was not my scene to call.
All right, Lady Chud Muffin just sent me a picture of what a goose mouth looks like. Can you see that?
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm never running again for the rest of
So
my
what
life.
are you seeing?
It's got razor teeth on the top and bottom of its beak.
Yeah,
and,
it's just like a little razor.
And on its tongue.
Yeah.
It's got a razor
Oh.
tongue.
Are you sure? Is that? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Right?
Yeah.
Man, dating must be tough.
Well,
I don't know if you're doing a goose or you falling down.
I'm
Too much
surprised.
beak.
I'm surprised there's so many goose babies because you'd think you'd be giving her a hysterectomy.
Oh.
That was funny.
My simulated knob was funnier.
Is that what you were trying to do there?
Yeah, the goose is knobbing the male goose.
Is that what that was? You know it's a good joke when you have to explain, now my impression of a male goose getting a knob from a female
I think it would
goose.
go something like this.
White guys are so lame.
We are lame.
Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
I think we just started.
Yeah, it's got pretty creepy, and we're just talking about geese.
Yeah.
Creep Cap coming at you, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Also, we have another viral story that is making people freak the F out, that is not true. And again, let's use logic here, people. It would be counterproductive for this business to do this.
Okay.
And the funniest part is, this isn't even something that would affect everybody. If you really hated it, you could just stop going here.
Okay.
We'll get into it next in the break room. Let's see that. Once again, people in Rochester are outraged by a story it's going to cost them more money to do something that is easier for them.
Oh.
And once again, thanks to the investigative prowess of our friends over at 10NBC, this story is 100% fake.
Debunked.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy Muley said all week long.
You're welcome.
Sit back and enjoy the Creep Cap today on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
But I do it with every doctor I have when I go to the dentist, right?
Yeah.
I go
you
home.
scrub your taint in the dentist?
He always says, man, great balloon knot. Well, he checks all my cavities. They're beautiful. Every penis is beautiful in its own way.
Except for
even though it's gray.
that's some hard work.
The old gray kitten.
Like you're running risk of suffocation.
There could be a cave-in. Be on CNN. Day 27 in the old gray kitten cave.
Right?
Do some low wiping.
Low wiping.
Wiping so
that
low.
ass. Sorry.
You know, a sophisticated gentleman with a boner. And a martini. And a catch rat. Yeah, don't mix those up.
Kimmy, can you Google the most popular meat in America?
Oh, that's your mom. And that's a bargain, bro. Delicious.
I mean, she wouldn't,
Corn-fed.
wouldn't be a bargain.
Just check for wooden spoons.
Okay.
And some of those were not my tramps. A buddy of mine was bringing some tramps in there, too.
Yeah.
Also dripping of neon.
Causing the runoff.
Neon dripping hose, I used to call them. You know what I'm talking about. What?
The whole waxing.
No, because
Hole
waxing that hole. You're doing it wrong.
You're not doing your mom the right way.
More hips. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
but you smell anyway.
And by the way,
But that's my point. Like I'm drowning in Axe body spray.
I had self-portable. You got to have a rough-handed woman.
One of the worst Santana songs of all time.
Got a rough-handed woman.
Ow, 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 ow. First time I ever saw a naked woman
Yeah.
was in the back of a man's station wagon.
And you actually didn't see the vagina back then because you still were in the, those are the old pube editions.
Hey, that's what it said on the front.
The pube
The
edition.
pube edition, Playboy, the pube edition.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. So a viral post has been showing up around the greater Rochester area
What's
and
going on?
shared tens of thousands of times. That is reporting McDonald's has begun adding a $1 surcharge for using the drive-thru.
Wait, for using the drive.
So outside of the post includes a picture that shows a sign telling customers the fee would be added to their receipt. The goal to encourage customers to dine inside and reduce the busyness of the drive-thru during peak hours. Yes. So 10NBC saw this post, and they decided to go investigate. And Brett Davidson, when not wearing a fedora, being the lead singer of Rugburn, which I'm sure you can catch at several festivals across the greater Rochester area, not making that up, Brett Davidson of 10NBC is the lead singer of a cover band named Rugburn,
Yes.
and he does very much wear a fedora while he's performing.
It's a dad band.
He went out and started driving around to look at McDonald's drive-thrus,
Right.
and he didn't notice
How many
any-
times did he run into Berkeley Bream? Claiming to be on an investigation, too.
Oh, we're doing the same story, huh?
Yeah, just checking on the Fry report.
Oh, let's see. I'm investigating what's inside these Egg McMuffins. Brett Davidson could not find any of the signs reporting that it would cost $1.
All right.
Okay.
So he then wrote an email to the McDonald's corporate press office.
Damn.
And he got a 3-word response. You ready?
Yeah.
This is fake.
Okay. Fair enough.
Now, the posts were AI created, so the sign was not real.
It's usually how it goes.
None about it is real. There is no $1 surcharge to use the drive-thru at McDonald's. And as with other fake stories we've been talking about over the last couple of weeks, because this is showing up every day,
Yeah.
this makes no sense.
Oh.
How would McDonald's benefit from charging people to use the drive-thru?
Yeah.
In fact, the opposite is true. McDonald's has been trying to push people out of the restaurant for the last couple of years. They don't want you in there, to the point where they have started redesigning existing stores to be smaller and less comfortable. Every once in a while, you'll come across a McDonald's that has not been remodeled yet,
Yeah.
and you forget.
Not the same experience.
I mean, Kimmy, they were huge.
Yeah.
They were welcoming.
Oh, yeah.
They had the
They had
play places.
Play places
get
for your
out.
kids to.
The new McDonald's are built like cell phone stores.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
You walk in, there's a
In and
kiosk.
out.
Yeah, there's like 7 tables, and
Yeah.
they want your ass out of that McDonald's. And don't turn around and look back on your way out. The funniest part of what has happened here,
What's that?
McDonald's corporate says they have been getting legitimate complaints from people that are upset they were charged this dollar fee.
Wait, so they thought, oh, look at this.
So what did they think? Like they snuck it into the price
Who
somehow?
knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? But these people were not charged because the fee does not exist.
Right.
So we are now at the point with these fake AI viral stories where people read a viral story and then are convinced that they spent money for a policy that never existed.
Yes.
That is
That
terrifying.
is
Yeah.
insane.
That is
That's
terrifying.
some manipulation.
Like they're convinced.
mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is that called? What's that thing where we all believe it and so it changes the Mandela effect?
Oh, yes. I think that's what it's called.
I don't know
Yeah.
if this is
You
that.
see something that's not there.
But it is horrifying that you can make someone change their memories based on a post.
With this Howie Mandel thing?
Yes.
The Mandela effect?
The Howie Mandela effect.
Yes.
Where you go bald and you become a germaphobe and you were never that funny to be.
It's just so strange to me. Like, I always want to know why somebody created it in the first place. Like, were they upset with McDonald's? Did they go through the drive-through one day and it took too long, so this was their way of trying to get less people to go through the drive? Like, I just wonder what the motivation was.
Power. I mean, the fact that you could do this
Yeah.
and you could have people like freaking out over
guess.
something you created.
It's just so
that's not
random
real.
that this is what you picked, you
Yeah.
know? Like, I just wonder how you came up with the idea.
Both
Well,
of you,
that guy, they're picking that.
both of you are now. You're thinking too small here.
would
There's a
do.
very simple reason as to why people are creating these fake stories that are going viral.
What's that?
Money.
Oh.
They want engagement with their accounts.
Yeah. No, I get that. I understand the reasoning why
He does
they
it.
would
He's
do
like,
it.
yeah, someone's mad at McDonald's. And they're
I
gonna
just
get 'em
wonder
saved."
how they come up with the ideas and what places to target.
I
you know?
think you target the widest audience that
Yeah.
will be upset, right? Like, remember when we talked about a fake one that people were going to start, we're going to charge people for washing their cars at home, right? Well, that's a pretty wide group of people.
Yeah, it was going to be illegal, right?
Yes, there was that. Then there was the post from right before that. New York State was going to make it illegal to take drives that didn't have a purpose.
Yeah. You
couldn't-
can't joyride.
Yeah, you can't just go for a drive.
Sunday drives are illegal.
Exactly. Well, I have a car and I like to drive places.
I have a right.
The government's going to be, pull me over and ask where I'm going. Not in my life, bucko. This is America. Check the Constitution. Says I can have my car. Clearly. 252 WCMF. 10 NBC has debunked a, once again, fake viral story created with AI that claimed that McDonald's was now charging customers $1 to use the drive-thru. The reasoning in the fake post says that McDonald's was trying to drive people into their restaurant during peak drive-thru hours because it was taking too long. The other thing that has become amazing to me.
What's that?
All right, so McDonald's has the double barrel drive-thru. You've seen these, right?
No.
I forget that you don't.
It's probably
What's
been
a-
a long time since he's been through one.
What's a double barrel drive?
It's two drive-throughs, so it's
They have
essentially a
two?
side-by-side. Yeah.
This has been a thing for like a decade.
So how do they do the building?
How do they do the
Oh,
building?
the window.
How do they do the building?
So the cars, like one goes
All right, no,
through,
we
then
have
the
to back
next.
up even further.
Well,
They
you
have-
can't back up. We're all, so many people.
They have one window. One window.
Oh, so they merge.
Yes,
Yes.
they have
Okay.
two speakers that you speak at. And I'm with you. In the beginning, I always got anxiety that I was going to get the wrong food.
Same,
So, like, you
same.
go, I
don't
go,
know how
you
their
go, okay.
process works.
Yeah, but like again,
Yeah.
like it's not. You know how the chaotic the drive-through can
Sure.
get. Like
Yeah.
it's not like there's like a plan to like you go. But
Nope.
they never get it wrong
Pick
though.
one. Yeah.
But like the efficiency of the McDonald's
Yeah.
drive-through should be studied by every sports team.
Well, they invented
Well,
it.
I think even other fast food places.
They didn't invent the drive.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, the drive-through
The
was invented
drive-thru
by.
gotta
was
do
not
it.
invented
Yes,
by
well,
McDonald's. No,
I don't care how many
it
times you tap your
It
pen.
was not invented
Yeah,
by
yeah, yeah.
McDonald's.
Yes,
you
who
dumbass.
invented it?
Henry Ford.
Okay.
What was he? What were you getting? Car parts?
Other cars.
In-N-Out Burger invented it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what McDonald's was called before they became McDonald's.
Yes.
In 1948.
Dumbass. You just say things. Like, you're the...
Oh no, I'm sorry. There was one before that.
Where?
McDonald's.
It was Kirby's Pig Stand in Texas.
Kirby's Pig Stand. Your mom
Introduced
had
it.
her own.
Oh no, this was.
Drive-thru?
Can't
I'm
even get
sorry.
a joke out.
I'm sorry. This was the drive-in where they
Oh,
where you
gotcha.
pull in and
Yeah,
somebody
you had
takes
to
your
pull
order.
up and get your mom
That was
in
different.
Texas.
I don't know why you're getting...
How.
Wait,
Pass
don't,
Texas, pass ball.
don't bring LaGrange and my mom into this together. I love how you get mad that this thing that you just said with no background is not true.
It should be true.
No,
I saw
it's-
it on Facebook.
No, but Kimmy, he's the viral post of mouths, right? He just like says some stupid thing that he knows is not true.
What?
We debunk it. But in the time that you forget that you made it up and Kimmy debunks what you said, you believe it yourself
Yes.
and then get mad when she argues with you. What kind of psychopathy?
It's a talent. I don't know. God given.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing Monday. Next here in the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Friday Rapperoozy.
We're talking about that next week. How are you so stupid?
I don't know.
I thought you were kidding at first.
No, because I've had a really good track record. Then all of a sudden, I've been clumsy with the damn thing.
What? Good track record with what? Everyone's heard all the stories of your life. Good track record is the last thing people would use to describe you. All right, we got to get out of the way. Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene, don't take my music away.
She's got more music for you.
Oh, bless her heart.
10 in a row, as a matter of fact. All right, we will be back here Monday morning. World Cup for the USA kicks off tonight, if you care. 9 o'clock against
Paraguay.
Well, you remember.
We all remember what happened in Argentina in '56 when somebody got a brown card. They now call that a Royal Pets Mums disclaimer.
Got that?
Yes.
You got that? Kind of started and then
Yeah,
didn't
you
know where you were
started
going
strong.
at the end.
Well, you threw it on me at the last.
You mean like everything we do on this show?
Pretty much.
You asked me to do my job. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who does her job very well.
Thank you.
For Tommy Muley, who has old friends who don't even know if he's doing his job anymore. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning back here in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.